Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 261, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Yay! Thank you so much.
We couldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Thank you very much. At this time, players, go ahead and select your main character's token. If you haven't done so already, hold the shift key and double click your token to open up your character sheet directly from your token, and go ahead and add 200 experience points for showing up on time. And again, thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left our heroes, they were in the temple dedicated to Ilsensine in the Great Below, and they were in the West Wing, and they were about to complete the dungeon. Hopefully we can complete the dungeon today with any luck. And
if we can't, I'm gonna miss it all.
yeah. And we'll get you that oh so heavy dungeon completion bonus, which is my own homebrew rule. The formula for that is anytime I make a dungeon, it's meant for a particular player character level. This dungeon is for level 10, and the formula for the... Oh, nice. Gromnar has crowd working.
Yeah, sorry, I set it up and I forgot to test it to make sure I didn't mess it up.
But the formula for my bonus, my homebrew bonus, is the level of the dungeon squared multiplied by 1,000 divided among the party. So that'll be a 100,000 point bonus, hopefully at the end of this session. Alright. So when last we left off, it was, if I recall correctly, in the middle of a combat round. And we had just completed, I believe we had just completed Leifon Show's turn. I think he was getting dressed and getting ready to leave his bath with Shirka.
Yeah, we cleaned out the desk drawer of paper and so forth.
Yeah.
Quills, yes.
Some ink and quills. Okay, so put on some combat music. And we'll go right into the next character's turn, which is Gravo. So we kind of had some psychic dueling going on between a friendly and not so friendly mind flayer. Two different mind flayers, of course. Okay, Gravo. I'm gonna turn up the sound on my end so we can hear that music. There we go. All right. So Gravo is fighting Drow up on the dais, who was knocked off balance by his own folly. Gravo whips his quarterstaff through the air. You can hear it go whiffing through the air. Sorry, my sound effect maker is a little off today. Quarterstaff. Drow, getting a +2 to hit the Drow for its being off balance from the front. Melee attack, same elevation. +2 to hit. AC 6 is a miss. Next up is Lazarus.
Alright. Lazarus is way the hell back here. Alright. They believe they can fly because they've done it before. It's science. You can take a 45-degree turn, land in front, and stab a flare. Yeah, because flare haters.
Go on, flare haters. -7 for 7 damage. Okay, he survives. Next attack.
Right with the claw.
By the way, that was a flame tongue. It's a sword, long sword on fire.
That's a miss.
Okay, so the Ashura whips around with his claws on his taloned feet, missing with the first
Crit.
attack, critting with the second for 10 damage. Go and describe how you take out the illicit with your critical hit from a claw.
Lazarus jets in, lands, swings his blade below, cutting the Mind Flayer's tendons. Then when it falls to the ground, he walks over and just crushes its head.
And it falls dead to the floor.
Hey, if you want to leave the body there, Asher's probably gonna try to harvest it.
Yummy. Everybody loves calamari. Okay.
And everybody loves calamar, so yay!
Yay! Alright, next up is you, Brian Jared.
Alright, this might not be the right thing to do, but I'm landing. Because I don't know what happened on the door behind where I can't see. Then Baron going back. At that point I should be able to see. Oh wait a minute. Doesn't move fast. There I go. Do we still have any enemies on the hallway? Probably not.
Yes, there is, actually, there's
Yellow
this...
dot one? No.
The yellow dot one is currently friendly because it's under control of the friendly Mind Flayer. There is this drow up here on the dais that is hostile, and Gravo's actively fighting it.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can barely get to it, but I have to be on top of Lazarus partially. If that's allowed, then I'll get there. If I can't, then not.
After you roll your attack, if you could make a 5-foot step backwards, that would be fine.
Alright. Okay. And I'll go over there and backwards or sideways, actually, in that case. Alright. Let's see. And they I assume they turn, so it's front. I'll just do it without any. Looks like a hit.
Oh yeah, -7 for 18 damage. And go ahead and describe how you
Well, Raindrit comes from the behind when he's engaged with Gravo and Karanglor and bites off a piece of ham from the guy and ends up overestimating, and he pretty much bites the ass off and legs, and the rest of the body will fall on 3 different stumps on the ground.
Ew. All right. Next up is Onras.
Monos is going to realize that mind flayer is dead. He's going to
Oh yeah.
step over here, see a Kuatoa, and make himself a fish stick.
Kuotoa will turn to face.
AC 3 for
You like it?
10 points.
10 points. Okay, he survives. So for our viewers, that was a long spear stab into the Kuotoa's fishy flesh, causing 10 points of damage. And
My talon's a 1 for 10 more points.
did I hear Shannon say something?
I only asked. You like it? That was
You're breaking up. Okay, he survives the second hit.
Yep. And final Ruby Claw. Is a miss.
It's a miss. Okay, next up is Dean Dorvo.
Dean is over there. Oh god, moving them all at once. Even there. Dean's going to ride Thar over. There's the donkey man. Battle axe attack. 4 exactly for 4 points of damage.
Very nice. He survives.
Followed up with a shield bash.
Battle axe right into that fishy, monstery mess of a creature. He's bleeding
which is a
profusely
miss.
all over the floor. Second attack misses, and it still survives. Next up is Calamar.
Calamar, let me see. He wants to go on up. 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's one. And so he wants, is that the Kuatoa? He's going to shoot a backstab at it. Can he shoot a backstab at it?
Yes.
Hell yes. But not -4. It'll be +0 because almost they were next to it.
Yeah. Called shot.
Yeah. -1.
Nice.
Yeah.
-1 for 16 damage on that backstab with the short
no.
bow.
Dean, why? Let it betrayal by Calamar.
Oh.
Go ahead and describe how you take out the final enemy with the backstab.
He runs up and he sees it and he goes, "Oh, there's one!" And he ducks down and he shoots it and he like when it hits his chest, like he's like blah, 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 and he dies. And I'm sorry, I clicked on Dean Dorvo instead of the thing. I'm sorry.
It's a joke. Calamar wouldn't like betray Dean. For
No, never in a million years, right? Never.
Yeah, that's fine. Accidentally
Yeah,
clicking
plus it would be one very long and complicated PvP session.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
And pretty much combat is over. The other drow is still, under the influence of the friendly mind flayer. And things have returned to normal.
Since you seem to be controlling her mouthful still of that ass that he had grabbed earlier, would you possibly have that elf tell us where the rest of them are in here? Still munching.
Okay. Next up on the order is well, first non-combat turn that is Gromnar.
Gromnar, at this point, hearing the gurgle of that fish thing, is going to say, Gromnar need help, as he grasps his gut, which is bleeding profusely, and slumps down against that little wall next.
Aww, Gromnar. Calamar goes, "Oh no, Gromnar! Dean, he needs help! He needs help bad!"
He took a big stab to the gut from that damn Kurotai.
Oh no, hold your horses. I'll be over in a second, just gotta... Well, wait for the arbitrary amount of time in which I can move. But, I'll get on it.
Okay. End of round. Blue dot is Calamar's levitation. Time now is 1:52 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Finn's torch is still burning. Combat is over. And I will remove the dead drow from the turn order tracker. Let's see. Stormcaller's not here today. First up is going to be the Mind Flayer. Mind Flayer is going to command the dominated drow to come over to him. And let's see. Asher, Gromnar, you hear this strange sound of like plastic rubbing on plastic almost. And you can see the Mind Flayer by the light of Gromnar's bandana, has the drow kneel before him, facing away. And the Mind Flayer approaches and leans over the top of the drow, opening his tentacles wide. And you can see in between all the tentacles there is a small beak-like, three-pronged beak that sort of opens up and comes down onto the scalp of the drow as the tentacles wrap around the drow's head. And the tentacles, two of them go up her nose, two in her mouth, and two wrap around her neck. And in one motion, you see the Mind Flayer tear open the skull of the drow and suck its brain out and just gulp it down in one swallow, its beak opening wide. And
that's kind of gross.
Yeah, the drow falls down to the ground headless. Pieces of her skull and scalp just hanging freely. Her face completely ripped open, and her brain missing. Her heart still beating, spews blood onto the floor into a large puddle, and she dies.
It's everything Asher can do to not make a sound of horror in order to stay hidden. And she's doing some quick calculations about whether or not she's okay with this, because basically an enemy just killed another enemy, but it was horrific.
Yeah, that's how Calamar's kind of like, ew. You know? It's hard for him to judge, but he's like, ew.
Okay, next up would be Stormcaller, but he's not here today. By the way, Stormcaller's not here today. He went bowling with his father. Bowling.
Gotta get a strike for us.
Nope, no strikes. Okay, and then
Josh,
Yeah, what's up?
I was referring to bowling strikes.
Yeah. Okay.
Get a turkey while you're at it. Get a turkey.
Ooh, that is hard.
Gwenwen. She sort of turns the corner, and Asher can see her. She pats the mind flayer on the shoulder, and gets a big smile on her face. And looks down the hallway, and then turns to the Illithid and says,
Well, I guess you're not hungry anymore.
Disturbing, but not more so than, well, the way Brian Druid eats his enemies.
yeah.
He just
And-
swallows them. That's a little bit more attractive than that. But I don't judge.
You will judge in a couple of hours when all that has to come out.
I saw a judge when I punched man's brains out.
And she walks north through the hallway and up the stairs, and sort of stands atop the dead mind flayer and puts her foot up on its head and starts wiping off her blades. And she's got this big old drow squinty smile on her face as she does it, sort of like reveling in the death of this of course no thanks to her. Like, it was Raymond that did it, or Moores.
The ones who killed Calmar's mom.
If it was not for
No.
unearned confidence, rogues would have no fun at all.
The mind flayer. Okay. Next up is
yeah. The mind flayer was taken out by Lazarus.
okay, Lazarus. Next up is Varen and Company.
Aaron is going to come here. Open this door. I'm assuming it's a door. It looks like one.
It's the door is around the corner. There you go. Okay. Yep.
And like there's like right here. It's like a divot for a door of some kind.
Yeah, it's a door. Okay.
Cool, can I open it?
Yeah.
Or is it like locked?
So the one south of it, yeah. It's oh shoot. You know what? Yeah, it's locked. Yeah. My bad.
Oh, it's locked?
Yeah, it's locked.
Man, I wish I had a decent strength score.
I just
Yeah,
want to
worth a
remind you,
shot.
you can cut doors down, at the risk of or knock them down at the risk of dungeon check.
Yeah, Bob's locked. Someone get Calamar.
You see Calamar right across the hallway from you, about 10 feet away.
Oh, actually visible.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. Just saying.
Well, I'm always
visible.
visible if since my mom died, I'm always visible if we're not fighting.
Alright, that Baron will say, this door's locked. Do you mind opening it?
Oh, no. I'd be glad to.
I'll keep looking around then.
You get X.
Random move.
You get extra
Random
XP
move.
for clever idea.
Sweet. Clever idea. Ask the party thief to do her job. Sorry, his job.
Damn straight.
Well,
Alright,
you avoided
yeah.
a dungeon check.
That's also good.
Yeah.
And I guess that's a billiards table.
Definitely a billiards table about halfway through the game. Looks like solids are losing. And
this room?
okay, as you walk in, you realize that this is an office of some kind. There are papers strewn about with some sort of foreign writing. What languages does Varen read?
None. Varen is illiterate.
Ah. Okay, so there are, funny, unfamiliar alphabetic runes written on these papers. And then in the back of the room, there is a table containing an urn of some kind, what looks like a green candle, like a ruler, and a blank sheet of paper.
If Varen looks down at the writings, he mutters to himself, "Now I wish I could read." I'd say he's a rich illiterate, but still an illiterate.
Anything else from Varen and Company?
Yeah. This is probably important for dungeon exploration. But yeah. I want to also move down here. And then we'll go all the way over here. And they'll open the 2 doors they're next to. If they can't, they'll just leave them alone.
Yep. As they pass, you guys notice that these doors are all locked. Probably due to the fact that it's kind of like a dormitory area in the in the temple.
Any chance any of those dead drows had a key?
You don't know. You haven't checked.
Hey, right, we have not. Alright, where's the drow of the mind flayer? Just yeah, imagine what. In that case, also, since Dean's still in the room, he'll search the body of the Kuato and see if he has a key.
Okay. The Kuotoa has no key. And then who else was searching bodies?
Moors and Lazarus search bodies. See if they can find
Moors.
keys on the dead drow.
Moors and Lazarus.
I mean, we can't have Kalmar pick every lock.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I don't care.
Lazarus finds one, and I don't see where. Oh, Moors. Okay, Moors was searching the Illithid.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the Illithid has an interesting looking key. It's the top of it looks like an Illithid head, a squid head. And it's more complicated looking than the one that Lazarus pulls out of the pocket of the drow. It is complicated looking.
So just keep an eye for a complicated looking lock then. Right.
It looks like it will fit these doors, actually.
Oh, so it might be like a master key. Worth testing, I guess. I guess it's a standard to search a body.
What was that? The standard to search a body?
So it's like a standard action to search a body?
Yeah, but you still get your full move.
Great. Moors will head over here.
Okay.
And on his next turn, he'll try to use the fancy mind flayer key on this door.
Alright.
Lazarus will follow him, and in case fancy mind flayer key doesn't work, he'll try this boring one.
Okay.
But that's it for Baron and Company.
Yeah. Tennille sees what your company is doing, and come on. Really? There we go. Yeah, is my voice changer on?
No.
Okay. Tennille sees what your group is doing. Varen just like gives a nod as he comes to the T intersection of the hallway. Okay. And next up is Asher and Company.
Alright. Asher is going to drop Hide in Shadows. Become visible. And also kind of, I guess kind of sees that people are scurrying around and getting keys and stuff. So she's not going to loot anything right now, but she's going to look around and do a quick inventory. She's at this point scoured, I think, 5 poisons off of some of these drow. So she kind of looks around to see if any of the drow look like the same kind that had the poisons that she took before.
Yeah, I think there is hand crossbow type. Right. Whoops, yeah. I think that might be one. Let's see. Z. Do. Come on, Z
Okay.
button. Oh, nope, that's a javelin. 1 second. Okay, that's a mace one. That's an assassin type, wow. What happened to that one that had the crossbow? Weird. Yeah, I could have sworn there was a drow in here that had a crossbow.
I thought there was as well.
Okay. It's been almost an hour. Let's take a quick 5-minute break, and I'll figure this out.
Alright.
Okay. I walk down the stairs like a person does.
You didn't tumble or anything? Do a dex check.
Hey, Ash.
Yeah, what you got?
So did you see my idea for Gromnar's down?
No, is that in Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, let me go look. I'm usually doing chores right before the game, try and get the house halfway decent. Let's see.
So what would you say to a 70-30 split? Asher be Gromnar's 80?
Asher will be the 70, right?
We can negotiate.
Oh yeah, I bet she'd be interested. She'd probably even like find ways to go invisible and maybe have something impossible happen in the ring, and they would think maybe it was magic or something.
I don't know. I saw that crowd working NWP, and I was like, well, with the bonus on it, it gives me a 50-50 chance of success. So what the hell? Let's go for some kind of fighting entertainment.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Your volume crapped out again, Calamar.
Do I speak like a person now?
Yes.
I'm glad you're in this group because we need more than one thief in case the keys that he found don't work.
Yeah, Asher was a little offended, like, why isn't he asking me? But also she was doing hide and shadows, so it was like, whatever.
Well, and Varen has been with Calamar since the beginning.
Oh yeah.
And so he's kind of used to it, yeah.
No, it's fine. Asher and Varen have like a light frenemy thing going on. she thinks she's full of himself, but as far as I can tell, he thinks she's kind of useless.
I don't think so. I just came out on my back porch and it is raining. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I do.
Nope.
It feels so good.
Actually, now I can hear it.
Yeah.
Yep, sad to say when it comes to like player characters and such. I would say Varen and Ash have a strained relationship.
Yeah, I would say so.
Calamar doesn't believe in strained relations. Kill, but that's okay because they need to die. Because if they're evil, they need to die.
Those strained relationships need a resolution.
Well, and there's only one resolution for the evil people, but hey.
The only character with the thief class Varen actually likes is Calamar.
Yeah.
But he doesn't act like it. But the Calamar knows.
Yeah,
Everybody likes Calamar.
Yeah, that's true. Asher isn't outright hurt because she doesn't care much whether Varen likes her, but she is like, what am I, chopped liver?
Yeah, exactly. I figure you also need more practice in
look at this
picking
way.
rocks.
Yeah.
Look at this way. He likes you more than Velcade. You're both dangling off a bridge. After he stopped laughing, he would save you.
I guess that's something.
That should work toward building your relationship.
Just
Asher.
put Velkin and Nash on a cliff.
What a great character arc. And after that, Asher would probably not think about killing him in his sleep or anything.
Aww.
It's
Well,
funny. She thinks Varen sleeps.
Oh, that's true. I forgot that. I forgot about that.
Well, Calamar just thinks everybody in our group is awesome. So yeah, I love everybody, especially the Flap Flap. I love the Flap Flaps the best because they look like dragons. Yeah. They're just little dragons. Little. Like babies.
Now see, Grumnar actually likes Varen. He admires his fighting skill, but he thinks he's a stuck-up snob.
No, he's not a stuck-up snob. He's just,
He reminds,
definitely is.
he reminds Grumnar of the people that used to stare through the bars at him and poke him with sticks.
Wow. Wow, like, really? He goes up as stuck up?
That's the impression that Grumnar gets from.
No, I think self-assured to the point of kind of annoying would be more my take on it.
Yep, that's it.
Well, see, Grumnar doesn't have the ability to think it through like that. He just sees it as he's stuck.
It is so funny because I got into a new game that plays on Friday, and we had played 5e, and the 0 session we were rolling characters. And the way he said is you say the type of character you want to play, and then you roll the dice, and you'll get 2 rolls for dice. Then you'll get 1 roll for any one of the, when you pick your thing, you get 1 roll, so you can re-roll 1 of them. Then you have to deal with the devil, and then he'll give you a flaw. I said, okay. I roll it. I did actually pretty decent. I said, cleric. I got 16 charisma. I was like, great. I'm gonna re-roll my intelligence because it's a 6. So I rolled it. I got a 6, and then I said, oh.
It was just meant to be.
I said, that's what I said. I think the dice know what they want us to play, so I'm really tempted. No, I guess I'll take a roll. I'll roll with the devil. And I got a 6.
The devil spoke.
So now I have a character who is with great wisdom and no intelligence. So none. And the more I think about it, the more
you'll have to go always on a tangent of what's the difference between wisdom and intelligence, or wise man and intelligent man. The intelligent man gets out of the situations that the wise man never gets into.
Oh, fair enough.
You can also think of it like this: intelligence is a sum of logic, deductive reasoning, and your sum of knowledge. Your character could literally just be someone who is very small-minded and doesn't think about the bigger picture because they're not smart enough to see it. Bonus points if you want to apply a bit of Dunning-Kruger and let them think they're more capable than they actually are.
Well, I'm figuring that she's going to be kind of like a little bit slow. Kind of like when you meet if you ever met someone who's just a little bit slow and they're awesome, they're awesome. And I got my wisdom up to 18. She says 18 wisdom and 6 intelligence, and I'm thrilled about playing this because I've never played an intelligent, a character that is minus intelligence. So this will be awesome. I cannot wait until Wednesday.
Okay. I have found it. So, the drow that the Mind Flayer tore the brain out of is the one you're looking for.
Okay. Well, that sounds like it'll be a pleasant loot.
Yes, trying to get your hands slick of brain matter.
So.
Also, for the record, Baron actually does like Gromnar.
Oh.
Everybody loves Cromnar. What are you
That's
talking
true.
about?
That's true. Okay, well, I was gonna have her go down the hall and help and then come back, but since this is right next to her, Ash is gonna kind of grimace and and search the leftovers to see if it's got any poison.
Okay. Yeah. At the cost of a half move action, you can recover the poison off of her belt. It's in a small canister, just like the ones that you got off the other drow.
Okay, so it's got 10 charges.
Yes.
Cool. All right, and so we're out of combat, so I get double movement.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll move on down. And check out what doors need unlocking. So far hasn't come to any closed ones. But we'll just kind of stand here and keep tabs on what doors need unlocking in the future and say nothing to Varen.
Oh no.
Oh, what?
Now I know what's going on. Okay. Sorry, I have to relaunch my game.
Okay.
Alright.
No problem.
The controls on my mouse have reverted to factory, like stock controls. And while I was trying to scroll up and down on the page, on the map, I was actually clicking the back button, unbeknownst to myself. So it's going to take probably another 8 minutes to reload that, but at least now I know and I can fix my settings.
Yeah. No worries.
Every once in a while, Windows will have an update that reverts my settings on my mouse to factory settings.
Yeah, that's annoying.
I'm gonna mute for a second while my girlfriend uses the vacuum. Just there must be an emergency.
You know, for the record, I do have to say it's not that Gromnar doesn't like Varen. He just Varen kind of pushes him off, and I can't really describe how. It just that's the impression that Gromnar gets, that Varen doesn't even realize that he's there.
This is getting sadder and sadder.
That's not true.
No, I know it's not true.
Yeah.
That's how it appears to Gromnar. But he definitely admires Varen's fighting skill. He is definitely in awe of his sword.
I think when we get out of the dungeon, we need to have a birthday party for Gromnar. I'm for sure he doesn't know when his birthday is, so we'll give him one.
Yeah. And we'll give him a cake with a big, how old are you, Gromnar?
Well, actually, technically his birthday was 3 days ago.
Belated birthday!
It's probably appropriate.
Yeah, we definitely have to have a birthday party for him.
Oh, I'm so excited about this.
Hey, Asher, you want to go around? You want some help? You want to plan a birthday party? Oh, yeah.
Of course I do. And It has to be a surprise birthday party where we all go invisible before he shows up.
Yeah. It'd be
I'll probably just end up
awesome.
scaring Grumnar.
Y'all are gonna make the poor guy use his swords before he realizes it's you.
We'll set a trap so that you'll be trapped, and then we'll let you out.
That sounds even worse. That genuinely sounds worse. Remind me never let you play at my birthday parties. Jeez.
Nothing says loving like making the party ogre.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah. It'll be fun.
But no,
Yeah.
his birthday is December 24th. He turned a whole.
Aw.
That's a very special birthday. I used to say that for every kid's birthday in my class.
Aw.
This is a very special birthday, and I'd always make up some reason. Oh, 8? Yeah, 8's awesome because you get 2 cakes, and they put them together, and it looks like an 8. I always say to them, I'd make this big deal. You have to, because if you're not prepped, I said, "Oh, it's your birthday? Oh, you got to stand on your chair." Yeah.
Aw.
Everybody look at so-and-so. How old are you? Oh, 8.
That's so nice.
I'm getting special.
I honestly can't even say that Gromnar would know it was his birthday, though. I'm not sure that he knows the day he was born or even the significance.
Probably not. I don't guess anybody would have told him, probably. But I think we should still have a birthday. I am not even kidding about this. I was kidding about the. I was kidding about the.
Probably be a good idea to plan one because I'm going through going through Verge here. I'm just like, oh yeah, Varen doesn't have a birthday either. Then I remember, would Varen really care about that sort of thing?
Probably
No,
not.
not really. Like he'll never die of old age. Like basically for Asuras, you're alive. You start off as like a little baby Asura with vestigial wings. Then when you become an adult, you get your little achievement unlocked in the doobly-doo. Then you just exist in your prime, and then you keep going until something kills you. Whereupon you return to the astral plane, or to the heavens, and the cycle begins again, maybe.
Wow. That's a lot.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to try to remember not to use that button because apparently Logitech doesn't support this device anymore. Great.
Now, before we get started back in proper, how's the castle building macro coming?
That's what I want.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't have to worry about that soon, but I was trying to make sure that I was saving up enough money that I would have it when the time comes.
So next up is Velcane and company.
Okay. Vilcane is gonna head where he sees most people are gathering. So he'll stop right here first and kind of peek his head into this first room and see what he sees.
Okay. Inside of the first room, you can see Dean, and a dead Kuotoa whip, who has been stricken like in the face with a flight arrow. In the back of the room, there's a comfortable-looking bed, and on the east wall, there is a shelf with some worthless-looking accoutrements and baubles. And then Dean, of course, is riding his mule.
Okay. He'll.
Well, donkey. Thar's a donkey.
Yeah. The next room down is a billiards room. The current game appears as though solids are losing, and the room to the south of you appears to be an office. There is a table with several pieces of paper with writing on them. What languages does Velcane read?
He has the reading and writing proficiency, so I think it's any language you can speak.
No, it's one language that you can speak. So
Okay, then I guess I didn't write one down, so I guess I'll just go with Elvish instead since.
Okay. Let's see. We'll go ahead and
language.
put Elvish on there. Shit, I just pushed the button again. Okay, it's gonna take another, 8 minutes.
Okay, I'll write down Elvish onto the thingy.
Don't worry about it, Josh. We've all done it.
I have it set to... Well, I had it set to scroll up and down a full page. And
It just gives us more time to plan Grandma's birthday party.
yeah.
Yeah. He's got to have a birthday cake and candles and lots of wine. And what else should we have?
We'll all take turns healing him for one.
Yeah. But I assume he'll be all held up. You know. Do we just want to find a female ogre for him to meet? Yeah, that'd be a good thing.
Ooh, yeah, good idea. Let's see.
You know, I totally, because Gromnar, you know, like I said, he came into this at level 1. He's up to level 7. He's fought pretty much the entire time he's been with the group. I see him spending a couple of weeks at an inn just in bed, not moving.
Oh.
You can come to my house and sleep not moving. Yeah, like that.
Got to be sore.
Yeah.
You've not had full hit points since level 1, so yeah.
I mean, this is probably the most exercise he's had in his entire life.
Who does he like? He like Calamar? Because I love him. I love him so much. No one else I love Calamar the way that I love Gromnar, yeah.
He definitely likes Asher. He admires Baron. I'm not sure about his feelings for Calamar. It's
his skin is black, I know.
They don't interact a whole lot, and when Calamar does interact, it's Calamar almost seems like entertainment.
What? I don't entertain.
Calamar is a very, very funny character. Very funny.
I'm glad that you see that.
I mean that in a good way.
I know you do, because you don't ever mean anything in a bad way.
Grandma just thinks he's extra.
Honestly, that's pretty accurate. If we're talking about Calamar, Calamar is extra.
Yeah.
I imagine Calamar will be spending most of the fortress space for more bedrooms.
He is already planning a full... He's planning more... He's got his dungeon, and then underneath it, where he's going to plan forever to live, he's going to have enough for everybody in the group to stay. Because everybody's going to stay here, right? Yeah.
To be completely honest, I think Gromnar is kind of in a toss-up between
And then,
Asher.
that only makes for making me have like 8 or 12 socially awkward children sometimes. Because he's falling in love and is going to have babies sometime.
Great, who's carrying it? You or Alluvio?
I just realized I'd set the thing on I was deafened, so I couldn't hear anything.
That's why I sent you that.
Yeah, well, there goes my joke. Alright.
No, to be honest though, I'm kind of torn between Calamar and Asher as far as a promoting agent, because Asher seems like she's got the intelligence to do it, but Calamar's got the gab to do.
Yeah.
Well, they get on pretty well together, so nothing says that if you're willing to pay the money, you can't have both.
You can have both. I like her a lot, so of course you should like her. I like everybody.
I was gonna say, is there anybody Calamar doesn't like?
The people we kill.
Okay, you're like trying to keep us from killing the enemies who have given up. They're still.
But you don't. But when they're like, when they come up and they go, no, well, you don't kill them then. You only kill them when they're trying to kill you.
That's kind of how Asher feels. Like, she'll kill somebody for sure, but she's got some ideas about the Geneva Convention.
Okay, so Velcane, you can see that these sheets of paper are they're legal contracts written in the Drow language between the Illithids and the Drow in order to do their plans that they had planned on doing that you guys have foiled. So there's a contract saying, yeah, we the Drow will provide human sacrifice to the Elder Brain as long as the Elder Brain takes over the mind of the Tarask and helps us kill the Queen of the Drow, yada 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 yada. And there are several copies of the same contract, like it's in triplicate, and they've all been signed and dated.
Okay.
By all the appropriate parties and notarized and all that.
Okay, guess he'll use his last of his moment to go in there. I guess he'll pick up one copy of the contract just in case if it comes in handy for something later down the line. Put it in his bag.
Okay. And then, so that's at the cost of a half move. Do you have any movement left?
That was the last of it.
Okay.
So I guess. Okay.
So you could just call that, it's weightless, and you could call that the Illithid-Drow Initiative contract.
Okay.
Okay, next up is Karenglor, who just sort of walks down the stairs here and comes up to you, Velcane, and kind of reads that contract over your shoulder silently.
Okay. You need any help reading it or anything? He says to Karenglor.
I'm just going to make sure that he has that proficiency. Which he probably does. He does. You can tell he's definitely reading it without any help. And he just sort of shakes his head back and forth as he's reading. His lips are kind of moving while he's reading, though, so you can tell that he's reading.
Okay.
He looks at you momentarily and just kind of shakes his head no. Keeps on reading.
Okay. Well, then I'll let you read.
Okay. Next up is Life on Show. So you and Shirka, well, it's Leif on Show and Company. You and Shirka have your clothes on, and you've just recovered all the useful items from that desk, like there was a vial of ink, some parchment, and the quill.
Make our way back out to the main entrance.
Okay.
Like, oh my god, that was amazing. Like, you are the best.
That makes you the first. But who's counting? You should meet up with everyone else.
And sounds like you're driving.
Not on the side road, almost back at PC.
Okay. So yeah, I'll move your characters for you. Okay, so you get 24 squares of movement, and she is right there with you, pretty much.
Take the lantern too.
Oh yeah, the lantern. That's right. Damn it! I pushed the button again, trying to scroll around.
It's okay. It's okay. We all do this from time to time. So Asher, what else do we want to do for Gromnar's birthday party?
Ooh, we could have like a fighting ring, and we could let him fight with things that won't actually try to kill him.
I want in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We're planning the event of the century.
Let's buy him an elephant.
I have an elephant.
I know. You should have one too.
I'll get him one.
Oh, I'm gonna help. Halvesies.
Halvesies. Yeah. I think Calamar and Asher are best friends. Because they have the same ideas about everything. Yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah, Asher enjoys talking to Calamar because she doesn't have to explain to him like what she means.
Yeah.
Like, he gets it.
Yeah, I know. You know who else I like? I like Volcane because he's like me.
Oh, yeah.
He has dark skin like I do. Yeah. So, James, I can't see the name tags on those two of the characters near me. Who are the two who are near me? Standing at the same door. Is one of them Raymond?
One is... Well, I better reload the Roll20 page. I'll tell you when it loads up.
Yeah. Because he's got something to say to Raymond. Something that's really important.
I think one of them might be Varen himself.
Varen's like some distance down in another room.
Oh, okay.
Where the contract was. Because he had no idea what the hell it is, because...
He's illiterate. He can't read.
In fairness, I imagine I killed a lot of people who could read, so look what good it did.
Yeah, I know. Because I have to say something very meaningful to Raymond. I've been holding on to this for weeks and weeks. And I remember very clearly, it's Raymond.
Oh.
It's not any of your other followers, it's him.
Well, I'm just happy you can actually tell them apart.
What? Like, everybody looks the same? No, they don't look the same. You can't tell by he has, like, fire in his wings, but it's more yellow, and then he has more fire in his wings, and it's more orange.
You have no idea how happy that makes the ushers right now. Raymond's down here, by the way. He's also waiting at like a door. They're locked. Shame.
Can you click on him so I get a circle? So I'll know which one is Raymond? Okay, got it. Yay! He's been waiting for weeks to say this to Raymond. Well, you know, weeks in game, or in, you know, for us, but it's probably been what, after the nap. Yeah, we had a nap. That was all.
Yeah, I think we've only had a couple of dungeon checks, so it can't have been more than a couple hours.
So I'm reinstalling the driver. Somehow I lost the driver. They must have put out so many updates that I never installed that the driver just shut off. And I lost my personal settings.
I hate that. I'm so annoyed when you have so much stuff to deal with. That anything like that would just piss me off. So I'm impressed, Josh. You're not pissed.
Well, it's not. It's not the driver. It's the settings program, and it's taking forever to install. And I use that button all the time to like navigate and scroll and whatnot. So it's all
we can
muscle
tell.
memory. Yeah.
We can tell because you must use it all the time because it's done it, what, 2 or 3 times for you now, so yeah. But it's no big deal.
It's an interesting time.
Oh my god, Calamar at the birthday party, you should cast Levitate on Gromnar and let him fly.
I will do it! Oh, he can do it for a long time, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are you, by the way? Can you click on yourself? Oh, and leave a star or whatever, circles?
I never really ping, so let me.
Yeah, ping!
You just hold your left mouse button down.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna. So I know what my next turn is. I'm gonna. Yeah. I have something to say to you. I have something to say to Raymond. Yeah.
You got tons of role playing to do.
Yeah. All this fighting has got to stop because I have to role play, you know? The fighting is such a
last session was interesting. The only experience I received last session was starting experience 200.
Yeah, I only had that plus I guess one.
That was the
RP
lowest
bonus.
experience I ever had on any session in here.
I had to look through. I'm like, did I miss something? No, that was right.
Next up is Brian Druid. Sorry about the wait, guys.
All right. Well, don't hear any fighting going on anymore. However, I 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Good timing. Going to the Mind Flayer.
The friendly one?
Quick question. Hey. Then I look at the body on in front with the brains missing. With brain, do you also get their knowledge?
Yes.
Looking a little bit odd. Can you answer anything?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Just...
Mic check. Mic check, mic check, check, mic check. Hello? Mic check.
Are you there, Josh?
Mic check.
You have been summoned.
I can hear you just.
Mic check, check, mic check.
You can hear me okay, right?
My Discord is lagging. I hear you. Mic check, mic check, check, mic check. Mic
At
check.
all.
Mic check.
Oh, yeah, there you're back.
Okay, so
how much did you hear? But I'll repeat it. So, Brain Druid goes towards the Mind Flayer. Flayer notices that his hopes about asking or interrogating that drow on finding where the rest of them are in here and what other dangers are in here has gone down to the stomach of the Mind Flayer, along with the brain of that drow. So looking at the corpse and his feet, on his feet and arms, and the missing brain, turning towards the Mind Flayer, and a little bit easy expression. When you died, did you also get the knowledge of the person? I was hoping we could have asked something from him.
Mic check.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Is
you
my
can
voice-
hear you.
Is my
Yes,
voice
it
changer on?
is.
Yeah, it's
Yep,
working.
it's on.
Yes, I get their knowledge.
Ah, good. Do you know if there's any more of them in here? Or anything other dangers?
They had no, according to this mind, they had no further ambushes planned.
And any more of them?
According to this mind, this is all of them. Their entire faction.
Yay!
Okay. Hey, looks like these might have been the last ones, but still stay vigilant, but we can probably start looking around. And then that was Brain Druid.
Oh, Josh, I just realized. I might be lagging a bit for me, but the henchmen still have like turns on initiative. But I want to clear those.
I'm done.
Okay. Nice. My mouse settings are fixed. Okay.
Yay!
All right. So yeah, he says, according to this mind, they had no further reinforcements or ambushes planned. Brian Druid.
Yep, yeah, I got it. And I'm done as well after I tell everybody that, hey, looks like these might have been the last ones.
Thanks, Brian Druid. That's great.
You're welcome.
Good interrogation.
Next up is Calamar.
Calamar goes.
I didn't exactly imagine the interrogation going on like slurp. And then...
Yeah, he didn't think that either. Calamar didn't either. He sees Gromnar and he goes, Dean! There's Gromnar and he really needs help. Can you heal him? Can you heal him, please?
Relax now, Father Dorvo's coming. Just gotta wait for the arbitrary time which I can move. It'll be fine.
Whew! Oh, Gromnar! Dean's coming. He's gonna heal you. So, just wait there. Oh, Asher. Yeah, I see Asher. He runs up there next to Asher and he says, hey Asher, secret. Do you know that Gromnar has never had a birthday ever?
What?
I know! We have to throw him a birthday party.
We definitely will, especially because I think he's one. Like, how long do ogres live? Like, so many of the people we travel with only get 5 birthdays or something.
Thinking about it, obviously.
You dropped out, Calamar.
Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
And so he says, yeah, we'll have to talk about it later. You
Okay,
be
good.
playing in it. And then she goes up,
I have plans.
and he goes up to Gromnar, Raymond, and says, Raymond, I want you. I mean, I had a couple of backstabs on her, but I think that I really didn't want to kill her because, you know, of the backs, you know, I think I withdrew, but you never feared. So, yeah, I want to thank you so much. And he puts out his hand.
Yeah. Raymond shakes, gives you a smile. Asakama, don't worry about it. It's what we do. Now, you decided to fight your family of your own volition. That I can respect. Of course, I ain't really got much in the way of family, but, you know, it's a tangent. Don't worry about it.
I don't really want to kill my mom or anything, but she had to die. That's clear. So I'm glad that you killed her. Thanks a lot. And was the door to the south, was that the door that was locked?
Well, both these doors are locked. But the boss is looking for a key or something. I think Mr. Solid and Mr. Stiff over there might have found some. Just give him a minute.
Well, I do have one knock left, so I can get this one unlocked. And he got just that he probably won't be able to do it this turn. Probably next turn.
Yeah, ain't that thing of yours kind of loud? You know, it makes a big noise, and then we get another, like, I don't know, monster or something coming in. I mean, I'm always looking for a fight, but you guys look a bit tuck it out.
I don't think that lock, makes a lot of noise unless there's like a trap, and it goes boom really loud. But I don't think there's a trap here. I think it's just a lock. So, Josh, will he be able to cast this turn or next turn?
Did you move?
Yeah, I'm standing right in front of the door.
So you can cast it next round.
Okay. But yeah, he's personally shaking Raymond's hand very, very solemnly. It's like, yeah, man, I really appreciate it. And he's done.
That's it, no problem. If you want to cast that Nox play guy on that door, I say do it. You're kind of like the boss's boss, sort of. I don't know. All adventure groups are weird. Anyway, just do what you want, and no problem. And if you need any other fortunate family members killed, I'll be your usher. You haven't hate your dad too, do you?
I don't know who my dad is exactly, but if we have to kill him, then, well, I guess it'd be the truth, but I'll never know when I kill my dad, because I don't know who he is.
Honestly, given the amount of people I've seen stepping out with these drow, I might not know your dad either.
Exactly. And this is Kalmar's turn.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and company.
Well, since he was told that Dean would be healing him, he is going to make his way over there. Save Dean.
Dean, I guess, looks like he's staring down at the dead Kuotoa whip.
Alright. Garnar, yeah. You look really bad now. Hold on now. This will be a bit slow, but it'll work. Only got so much energy, so we gotta be efficient about this thing. So, where does it hurt?
Where not hurt is shorter lived.
Well, that's really bad then. Yeah, might wanna, get like a shield or some armor or something. Cause, you get cut up a lot, don't you?
Yes, Gromnar need metal skin. metal skin, very, very.
Calamar says, what was this bugbear? Boogie Will used to have some armor, but he chose not to wear it. But it was big, and it's chainmail. You can have it if you want it. Do you want it? I bet Boogie Will would give it to you. I bet he would, because he likes you a lot. He's your best friend.
Out of character, I'm not sure that it would fit Gromnar.
It does. I only have character size for sizes of armor.
Yeah, it's large, and that's all that is needed. So
I don't use the optional rule for like racial size. That's
awesome.
Much, yeah.
Gromnar would be very, very grateful.
Well, I'm not speaking for Boogie Will, because Boogie Will is recuperating in our tower, but he doesn't use it, so why should he give it to you? Right? Yeah.
Well, if we got some time off after this, we could always, get some commission for you. I imagine the smith from Gromnar might be looking for some work. I could take you to Balthordoom. Got plenty of smiths over there too.
Or the Elf City, Alistar. That's a nice town too. They'd probably make some for you too. Yeah.
I wouldn't trust an elf with the kind of stuff he needs.
Did everyone get the
Why
XP
not?
bonuses?
When was the last time you saw an elf wear plate mail? In large numbers.
I was about to say Olivia, but in large numbers. Yeah.
I guess it depends on your size and your budget, but we should have plenty come out here. It might take a while, but I figure after this, we deserve some, what's the acronym I'm looking for? RNR? That's the word, right, Calamar?
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna go and we're gonna drink and we're gonna eat and we're gonna just talk about ourselves. Yeah, I sound like I'm really interested in what Brian Druid did when he was growing up. So yeah.
Well, Gromnar hears stories of short humans with long beards look like Dean, make good metals.
Yep. Make no mistake, we're some of the best craftsmen on the planet. And don't let no one else tell you different.
Yeah, I went to one of their cities once, and it was impressive. Yeah.
I absolutely love how Dean just totally ignored being called a human.
I believe Dean's kind of used to it by now.
I think everyone is used to it by now.
See, Dean gave up when you referred to Baron as human. Like, he's like, his head, it's like, if he thinks the guy with flaming wings and talons is human, there's no way in hell I'm gonna convince him I'm not. I'll just let it rest now.
Okay, anything else for Gromnar and company?
No, sir. He is just awaiting that good man.
Alright, blue dot is Calamar's levitation, has 80 rounds left. Time now is 1:53 p.m., 28 December, 10 AE5. Finn's torch has 17 rounds left to burn. The friendly mind flayer, being sated, walks down the hall. Sort of nods to you, Brian Druid, in passing. Passes by Tennille. And, let's see. walks over to this room here and comes in and lays down in the bed.
Mind Flayer snack requires a Mind Flayer nap.
Yeah. Okay, then we have Gwenwyn. She lets her boot off of the head of the dead Illithid, walks down the stairs, and comes over to the room that you're in, Gromnar, and walks past and sits down on the edge of the bed and just sort of listens to your conversation with Dean. Okay. Next up is Varen and Company.
Alright, Dean's gonna use an Ortisan. Yep, Dean puts his axe away, puts his gauntlet in hand, near Gromnar's side, mutters a prayer, and Gromnar, you feel your wounds start to itch, but the bleeding has stopped. Now, just hold on, this'll take a little while. No, it don't feel good. But, Mordin kind of does this on purpose, so we try to get ourselves injured in the first place. Yep, with that... Yep. We're gonna try the fancy key on this door.
Can I get an arrow to the door?
Let me get my arrow. And... over here.
Okay. So you put the key in and turn it, and it fits the lock perfectly, and there's a click, and the doorknob becomes loose.
You open the door.
Alright. And inside... you see a room with a coat rack next to the door with some Illithid robes, and on the shelf on the west wall there are standard, accoutrements and baubles and curios. None of which look very, valuable or interesting. It's like a hutch, basically. There are many plates and goblets and mugs for food. It's flatware, basically, and other things like gravy boats and turkey platters and stuff like that. But, this being an Illithid controlled temple, the decorations on all these things have like brains and, steaming brains or decapitated heads with brains spilling out, or Illithid heads, the octopus face. And that's pretty much it. Almost like a storage closet for flatware.
And nothing of value.
You might be able to sell them on the open market. But they're pretty standard. Like they're made of not really porcelain, but like that cheap clay that inexpensive flatware is made of in the United States.
Alright, let me rephrase my statement. No treasure.
No, there's no treasure. These are just standard, like poor level flatware, or humble level flatware, if you prefer.
Yep, Lazarus shakes his head. There's nothing of value in here. And Mars is going to move over here. Alright. He still has the Mind Flayer key, so we'll try it on this door.
Okay. The key slides right in, and you're able to unlock the door.
Owen Ross will open it.
All right. So inside, you find medical tools on a desk. Essentially, the contents of this room are like, I would give it a dice roll, like 2d4 healer's bags worth of medical tools and supplies. And then there is a coat rack on the wall with illithid, robes on it. The desk and the shelf contain all of the objects to which I was referring. It's mostly little crystal vials filled with herbs and things like that, and then bandages, sutures, things for stitching, like curved needles and string. And the needles happen to be made of gold, so that's what gives the healer's bag most of its value. Like a healer's bag is worth 8 GP, and I think the needle itself is worth 1/8 of that value. So
So it's equipment, not treasure.
Yes, this room contains equipment. Like I said, about 2d4 healer's bags worth of stuff. So you could, refill healer's bags in the party with what's in here. Approximately 2d4 times.
Oh. There appears to be healing supplies in here. Not sure how many of us are skilled with such things, but is here should you wish. Which reminds me, actually, does Dean have the healing proficiency? He does. Alright, well, but later. And, yep, there'll be a Bavarian company this round.
Okay. Next up is the drow known as Tennille. He is going to go into the billiards room, and he pulls out the triangle and racks him up. Next up is Asher and Company.
Asher's a little disappointed that this key is working because she wanted to open some locks, but she kind of rolls her eyes and mutters under her breath, whatever. And she heads back to the illithid that she was planning on harvesting earlier.
Okay. Have you harvested an illithid before?
The ichor, we harvested several of those.
All right, so no rolls required. You're able to, you're able to.
Yeah,
harvest
that was
the
a
ichor again.
half move, so I should be able.
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to harvest the ichor.
Cool.
And
did not piss off our friendly mind flayer.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's asleep. He's not there.
Perfect. All right, I'm good.
Okay. Next up is Velcane and Company. Well, I guess it's just Velcane right now.
Yep. Okay, he's gonna head out of the room and explore the rest of the place. Yes, this is the next empty room he finds that's open. So what does he see when he gets here?
Alright, so that friendly Illithid is asleep on the bed. And it looks like the two robes on the hanger on the wall would fit him, like maybe this is his personal room. And it seems his belongings are on the shelf on the west wall. There are documents and boxes and curios of different makes and sizes.
Okay. Since he assumes it's this Illithid's room, he's gonna just leave the stuff be and move on. I guess he gets to the end of the hallway here. See how many moves that was to get there.
So those black boxes sticking out of the walls are doorways.
Okay. Oh, okay. I guess I'll go back here and then. So you said, let's see, that's a doorway right here?
Yes.
Okay. I guess he'll walk up to it and try to open it, like see if it's locked or anything.
The door appears as the others. This one does seem to be locked.
Okay. Let's open. Does this one also appear to be locked?
Yes, it does.
I guess he assumed this one also.
Yeah, you turn the doorknob, and that one too is locked.
Okay, I guess he'll just assume the rest of them are locked. And just head down the rest of the hallway. It's 14. 16, 17. Okay, I guess he gets there. And that's all his movement.
Let's see. Okay.
And that'll be it for the rest of his turn.
Alright, so you see the hallway of the room that has the water tank in it that originally held the Elder Brain. So you can tell by the markings on the floor that's what that is. Okay, next up is Karanglor. Karangler. Okay. So he leaves the room where the contract was and walks up to Calamar. And he says, "We'll be picking the lock here."
Yeah, I'll open. Tell them.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah.
A spell that'll unlock it so fast you won't believe it. I like the spell.
Oh, that is fascinating. Maybe I could learn that one day?
Oh yeah, you want to learn it? I have it in my spell book. Yeah.
Thank you. Maybe when we get out of here.
Oh yeah. Anytime you want to learn any of my spells, all of them are open to you. So yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Next up is Leifon Show.
Take movement.
Are you back at your PC?
Yes.
Okay.
I hear them conversating up ahead.
Mm-hmm. And outside of combat, your movement is doubled.
Okay.
And you can further double it by jogging.
Flying George. Is he flying or standing?
Standing. And he's right next to a dead drow who is missing her head. Actually, she's not missing her head. Her skull has been torn open into 4 pieces. And they're hanging off at neck level. And her brain is missing, and there's blood everywhere.
I'm gonna look to him and say, I didn't do that one. That was not the move. I assure you, I did not do that one. But if you wish to blame me, I will not dispute it. Brian Druid.
Huh?
Are you a days from dead body? I did not do that.
No, this was dead when I arrived.
I assure you, but the brain is missing.
Oh yes, and that was our friendly mind flayer.
You're friendly, my friend. I am no friend to my flayer. I would have known if I made acquaintance.
But
Well,
he was good to us, right? Like he doesn't want to kill
friend
us.
and friendly are two different things, my friend. Or do I assume too much?
You assume too much.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Your friend, not my friend. But I have no.
I meant the last friend word.
If you could lead the way, we must find others. I'm sure we must depart. Do not want to travel back through Underdark all the way back to Interest, now do we?
No, we do need to search the rest of it still.
Lead the way.
In a moment.
I am afraid of heights.
Ah.
The only time I fly is when I leap to drop kick someone in the throat.
Oh, I was just thinking about walking and not flying. These cramped up hallways are not the best for flying and not comfortable.
I have not seen dragon walk. Please demonstrate. I will not watch ass. Just curious of feet movement. Could be used for a new technique.
It is called... well, when you are flying, it is a little bit slower to change directions. When you are walking, it's faster to do a lot of turns.
Perhaps you should learn karate. It will help with your technique. I can train you.
That would be interesting. I have a hard time imagining.
I have never prayed dragon. I've prayed goat, but not dragon.
Hmm.
Care to learn karate?
Maybe at some point, although I do have these, then I open up my front arm and claws. I do have claws, and I have wings, flap flap.
It is the art of using your body.
And I have a tail too.
Which will make a good art for you to learn. It'll bring very good discipline.
I need to think about it. So far I have been relying mostly on my biting.
Well, does not mean that your brute technique does not need sharpening. It is taken into consideration. I can very much train.
Now, we'll need to discuss this further.
Next up is Gravo, who follows along with Belkane and says,
Belkane, do not worry. I am with you and will protect you. Do not go alone. I am here.
Why, thank you, Gravo. Having a warrior help me out searching this area is appreciative, because it takes a while to cast spells sometimes.
I owe you an apology. Once, when you were not looking, I tried to sense whether or not you were an evil spellcaster. And I was wrong. You are not evil.
Oh. You could have just asked me, Gravo. I don't really care. I don't try to hide what I try to hide secrets from the rest of the group.
Yes, well, I come from a tribe of people that, you see, we hate evil spellcasters. I was trying to determine whether or not to kill you. But you have proven me wrong, Belkane, and, well, I'm sorry. And he offers his hand to you in friendship.
I take it and shake it.
and
well,
he smiles.
No.
He smiles warmly, and turns his attention to the darkness southward.
Okay. Well, no hard feelings, Gravo. As long as you don't try to kill me anymore, then we're all good.
He nods. And he seems to go through his backpack for a second. And his belt pouch. And he pulls out a flint and steel from his belt pouch and a torch from his backpack. And he lights up the torch. And still holding his staff, sort of like presses on in the darkness. Let's see, light source, object, torch, bam. There we go. Okay, next up is you, Brian Jared.
Alright, time to move and follow up. So double movement since we're out of combat.
Yeah, double movement, including flight.
I'm not gonna fly on this one. Possible too many turns. 1, 2, 3, 5 on there. Then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Ooh. When it gets to there. Oh, there's Mind Flayer there. And that means 2 more. Alright, I'm done. I'm just moving towards. There's already somebody checking every room. There's no reason for me to go and check the same room.
Yeah.
So, while I'm going here, coming through, going ahead and trying not to knock anybody around while walking there.
This sound of weird octopus snoring comes from the room as you pass by the room with the illicit. It sounds like a sucking noise, followed by a as air passes through in between all of its tentacles.
It's cleaning up its mouth, I'm sure. Or having a little rest after feeling its stomach.
Yeah. He has gone into a food coma.
Yep.
Okay, anything else from Brian Jared?
Oh, that's it.
Okay, Calamar and company.
Calamar says, Nom Nava Nabu, and cast Knock.
Okay.
I can't cast it again. You know, that's my last time. But,
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
All right, and at that, the door flies open.
I was saying, wait for those two.
Yeah. Inside is against the wall. Around the corner is another coat rack with those illicit robes on it. And in the southeast corner of the room is a rather tall corner shelf that is filled with
Looks like booze.
all manner of rations. And there are some wines in there. And some dry herbs, like some common herbs, and so foodstuffs for non-brain eating people. All in all, it's about 5 rations, 5 iron rations, 5 dry rations, a pound of common herbs, and 12 bottles of wine.
Ooh,
and these
wine.
are actually
We'll have to.
These are actually glass bottles.
Yeah, Raymond will speak up. Yeah, Kalma. Is it true that dry wine's made out of like spider venom?
The draw what? They what with spider venom?
You know, the wine. They made the wine out of spider venom.
Ew! I don't think so. I should ask the DM. Do they make wine out of spider venom?
No. But you can tell that this is not drow wine. I'm not even sure drow have wine.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think that we definitely want to take those dry rations and food and stuff, but I think we definitely want to take this wine for the birthday party, right? Yeah. But I can't carry all of it because, you know, I'm a weakling. So, he'll put a couple bottles in his pack, and he'll say, Raymond, you want to get this? Yeah? Yeah.
Each bottle of wine weighs about 3 pounds.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take more than that because I have no strength. So
the glass itself is green, but you can tell that the wine inside is like a deep red color.
Hell yeah.
And the corks are still good and everything. So
2 bottles of wine for 3 pounds. Okay.
Yeah. 3 pounds each, so a total of 6 pounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know if I can
The
carry
glass
that.
is pretty thick on these.
Let me see.
Well, Calamine, I
I
would
might
pick
only
some
have
up, but well, can't drink in this form. Tried it once, all I did was throw it up.
Well, for Gromnar's birthday. Shh, shh. It's a secret.
Alright, but or should, you know, save the space for treasure. I could buy plenty of wine with the gold.
But, okay. But he doesn't take the wine out of his pack. I just was thinking about Gromnar. You know, shh, 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 shh. He's never had a birthday. So I was thinking we got to have a birthday party. So yeah, if you don't feel like carrying the wine, tell Asher.
Yeah, Raymond like raises an eyebrow. Yeah, boss did say you planners take like past 10 years, but more seriously than we do.
Yeah, because every year is a special day. You get to sit back and you remember all the things you've done the last year, and then you get to go ahead and plan all the things you're going to do the next year. It's a big day.
Seems weird, but alright.
Oh, thank you, Raymond. And I, smile at him and, bow at him and everything. So, Gromnar, it's not wrong. I haven't seen him in the thing saying wrong, but so Calamar's done. Oh wait, he can.
Did you decide whether you're
done?
Did you decide whether you're picking up 1 or 2 bottles?
2 bottles.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Gromnar.
As he's waiting on the healing, he's gonna kind of sort of look and the drow sitting there, and he's gonna say, Dean, Gromnar have problem. In last fight, Gromnar hear a voice in head say kill everyone.
That's disturbing. Is the first time this voice talked to you, or is it like a normal thing for you?
Gromnar not know. Gromnar hear a voice say kill everyone, then this after tickling Gromnar's head, and then another tickle, and no more voice, and Gromnar moves.
It might have been that there mind flare messing with your head. Well, not ours, the one of the other ones. According to the boss, this happened to him before. Apparently, kind of like they gotta get into your head, kind of switch things around in there so that your friends are your enemies and your enemies are your friends, and vice versa. It's all kind of messed up.
That's a veil. Do you want the operation?
No. So Gromnar need kill pink squiggly face humans before kill friends.
Yeah, that's the idea, but besides that one, and between me, I don't think that one has the tentacles to try it again. I think we should be fine for the time being. But if you're worried about your mind, go talk to the boss. I think he should be properly cast like a spell for this. I think it's called... Oh, god darn it, what is it? Mind blank. Don't know how long it lasts, though. A bit beyond Father Dorv over here.
Gromnar just know Gromnar not want kill friends, and Gromnar not like voice telling him do.
Well, for the moment, I don't think we're gonna run into any more mind flayers for the time being, so don't have to worry right now. But if you ever feel yourself open and vulnerable, I'll teach you a trick to close your mind a bit. Might help.
Is that why Dean wear metal skin on?
Well, metal skin helmet is for a more mundane kind of protection. That way, if something hits me in the head, I won't, die.
So it stops sword, but it not stop voice.
Nope. Them mind flayers and other mind controlling creatures are cheaters. Alright, maybe feel your mind like open and stuff. Just take a moment to clear your thoughts, focus your mind, and sometimes you might be able to make yourself a little less open to their influence. Good, try it now.
Grandma gonna need think on this.
Alright, don't think too hard now, otherwise you'll get nosebleeds.
And that will be it. Beyond being healed, Gromnar is.
Okay. Blue dot is Calamar's levitation. Time now is 1:54 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Finn's torch has 16 rounds left. The Mind Flayer is asleep. First up is Gwynwen. Alright. So Gwynwen leaves the conversation you just had with Dean Gromnar, and she walks down to this storage room, food storage room, where Calamar is. And she starts snooping through the stuff that's on the shelf. And she pulls out one of those bottles of wine. And she turns the bottle upside down and with her hand gives the bottle a good whack. And the cork pops out by like half an inch. And she flips it back over and then grips it tightly between her fingers and twists it back and forth while pulling out, and works the cork out, and there's an audible thump as it pops out. And she takes a couple pulls on it, and she gets a smile on her face like it must taste good or something. And she hands the bottle off to you, Calamar.
This is good. Is it from the surface world?
She says that to you, Calamar.
This is good. Is it from the surface world?
So when she looks, you hear the oh, could you be a beautiful girl in the world?
This isn't the your follower. This is just the random drow chick from in here.
Let's say she's got a purple dot. And
you're breaking up. I can't understand you.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, way better.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. And so he says, yeah, it's made in the surface world, but I wanted to say hi.
She looks at you with this like questioning look on her face, and she says,
Hi?
I'm sorry. When I saw you, I thought that you were definitely the one for me, but now that I see you again and I see your face and everything, I mean, not that your face isn't beautiful. It's beautiful. It's very beautiful, but I don't think you're the one for me.
Oh, don't worry. I wouldn't take a puny male like you as a wife anyways.
He's like, I never thought that. When I saw you, I thought that Hanali Solynod had come to me and had said that you were the one, but you're not. This is weird. I still feel like the one is here, but
Oh, believe
it's not
me.
you.
Believe me, little male. The feeling is mutual.
Yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad I haven't hurt your feelings or anything. It's just I saw you before and seeing you from the back, and you just look so gorgeous. But when you turn around and I saw your face, and like I said, your face is beautiful. But
I know, my ass is phenomenal, isn't it?
your face is lovely. I love it, but you're not the one. I'm sorry. And he swigs the wine. And he hands her back the bottle.
Raymond is like just laughing outside the door.
I never felt Hanali Solynod ever speak to me like, well, I worshipped her and stuff, and that was nice, but I never felt her ever like love, and then I felt it, but it's not you. I don't know how this works, but yeah. And he takes another swig of the bottle and he hands it back to her.
Well, usually when a female comes around, she will grab you by your butt cheeks and throw you onto the bed if she wants to mate with you, and then smack it a couple of times.
Yeah, that's not how my woman's gonna do it. So hey, when you may you find your mate always. I hope you do. Yeah. But
Oh,
no.
don't
And
worry.
you can take the
Whenever I want to mate, I just do it. I grab them by the butt cheeks and spank them a couple of times, and then mate with them. I've never found
Okay,
one
then.
that was good enough for me to take as a wife, though. Including
Yeah.
you. You're nowhere good enough for me.
Well, I can understand that. I mean, if this isn't it, this isn't it.
Saying this to Calamar, they're like, here's the hilarious thing is this. Isn't Calamar at least, at minimum, 4 times stronger than she is in terms of level? At a minimum, 4.
You're too much of a what we drow call a hibik, which in the normal elf tongue is a pussy. You're too pussy for me. Yes.
Oh, I can understand
This
that. I
motherfucker's
can
entirely
definitely
in
understand.
character.
I can totally get that. So yeah, wish you luck, but yeah, it ain't me. Yeah, I got to question Hanali Solynod. I just
Okay.
I hadn't felt her before, but there she was, and now there you are, and
Okay. Okay, hibik. Get on my level. Okay, get good. Get good, kid. Gomo.
Well, turns out the boss was wrong. You aren't gay.
Yeah, no, yeah, no.
Turns out you like them both.
Hanali Solynod did speak to me though, so that's weird. I thought she would be here, but she's not. But you know, but Hunley Solynod, she never speaks to anybody unless it's real truth. So I don't know what this is, but yeah. So yeah, bye. And he, he turns around and looks around at more food.
Okay. Next up is.
And by the way, you can take the purple dot off of her because that is not the one.
Purple dot. Okay. Okay, next up is Varen and Company.
Alright. Another hit point for Grumnar.
Yeah.
Yep, wound just a Lichy. And with that settled, Morris will walk all the way, walk down some. Walk down here. I'm assuming there's like a door. There's like a door right here, I think.
Yep. And it appears locked.
Key. Mind Flayer key. See
Okay.
if that works.
So, yeah, you slide the key right in and turn it, and the doorknob goes loose.
Open the door to reveal.
Okay. The door opens to reveal what appears to be a tea room for guests. There are teacups arranged around a table for 5, and all manner of tea-like tea party objects line these shelves on the east and west walls. There are teapots, saucers, teacups, sugar decanters, teaspoons, tablespoons, platters, even mugs for coffee.
Do they all match? Are they like the same design and everything?
There are several different sets. It looks like there are sets that are obviously drow. There are sets that are obviously illithid, and there are sets that are obviously Adrian in nature.
Alright, here's the question. Is any of it treasure?
It looks like it's all made of that same clay material that the flatware was in the other room.
Morris shakes his head and mutters, waste of time. And, will we open this door? With the key. Or is that like enough for this round?
Yeah, one unlocking a door is a standard action, so that would be
Alright,
that would be it.
here's a question then. Government officers come by, take the key from him, then unlock the door without any issues.
Yes.
Excellent. I want us to leave the room. Get over here. Take the key from Moore's and unlock this door. If he can.
Okay. and the door unlocks, making the doorknob. I'm assuming you open it, and inside is a bedroom.
Just a bedroom.
Yep, there's a comfortable-looking bed that's made, and a coat rack on the wall.
Okay. Rand will move up. Walk all the way down. Thank you, double movement squares. Take the key from owner and unlock this door.
Okay. And the door unlocks freely. Do you open it?
Yeah.
Okay. It reveals another bedroom.
I don't actually see the bedroom. Hold up. Just but it's just another bedroom.
Okay, anything else?
We're gonna walk out to this crossway and they'll see Gravo and Belkane, so yeah, I think that was like literally the last door in this area. Oh, this section anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, Raymond will come in.
You can
Well,
see,
don't worry, Kalmar. I'm sure you'll find love someday.
you can see there's another door right here.
Oh, indeed there is. Alright, Raymond's gonna walk over 12 squares, take the key from Varen, walk back, open the door.
Okay. The key unlocks the door, and you open it, and it looks like a guest dining room. And with that, you have explored the entire dungeon.
Hooray!
Cancel.
You got it, dude. You're the
Number of
man.
creatures or encounters.
Hells yeah.
Level 2.
Awesome.
Dungeon. Okay. Bonus. Experience point value per monster or creature. Okay, 100,000. One. It's too many. Too many zeros. 100,000 experience points. Number of characters.
son.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. NPCs who earn XP. Calamar. Wait. Okay. Yeah, none of Calamar's henchmen are here. So there's my 2 NPCs. Leifon Show has an NPC. Varen has 5, so that's 8. Okay. quite a substantial XP bonus. PC with one class gains 9,090 points.
Ooh.
PC with two classes, 4545. NPCs with one class, 4545. NPCs with two classes, 2272. And I don't think anybody's triple classed right now. And don't forget the two bonuses from earlier. One was from 6 Drow. And the other one was from the Kuotua Chief Whip. And I actually forgot to do the one for the Illithid, which I will do right now.
Ding!
You dinged? Nice.
I think I ding.
Did anybody else ding?
And for a wizard, not for thief. I won't ding for thief for a long time. But yeah.
Good for you.
Okay, Mind Flayer. 1 Mind Flayer. Experience point value was 7,000. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Who else dinged?
7. NPCs are an
4 more chunks like that, and I will.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh,
8.
good news for Lazarus, you guys level back.
Nice.
Yay!
1 creature defeated. 9 hit dice. Warriors and bards. So we got the barbarian. We got Brian Druid. Varen. His 4 followers and his henchmen. So that's 8. And Gromnar 9.
Yeah,
Maybe...
I don't have to re-roll Lazarus' hit die, do I?
No, you can use the one that's on his character sheet.
Thank you, because I know my rolls would ruin his absurd hit point pool.
Yeah. Definitely. As a person who rolls low hit dice, I sympathize.
Okay, so after the Mind Flayer group XP, did anyone ding?
Just Lazarus in my party.
And Calamar
like
as a mage.
As we're like recovering a level he lost than actually, you know, leveling up. At least now I won't need that restoration spell anymore. Unless I would restore all the XP lost.
Josh, how much of this dungeon do we still have to search or anything, or have we finished?
You don't get the bonus until you get 100% of the dungeon explored.
All right then. All righty then. Yay! Guys, good job.
I finally broke 20% barrier.
Nice.
That's good, fine, Druid.
80% to go.
I feel ya, because that 9,000 was just enough to get me to about 260,000.
And 9,000 was less, let me count, less than 2% of needed.
Welcome to higher levels.
Calamar is waiting a long damn time for him to level up again. sometime next summer, maybe.
How much do you need next level?
Well, he needs 450,000. He's like at 300 and some now. So yeah, it's a long time.
All right, you'll be there before me.
Yeah, but you're a dragon.
True.
I'm not a dragon. So yeah.
Like, to put it in perspective, I am 44% of the way to level 10.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I will not be reaching another level for a long time. So everybody remember this.
And now we know why games used to cap at around levels like 9 and 10.
Yep.
Because get higher than that's going to take an eternity.
Well, thanks for Josh because
yeah, here's the thing. Josh gives us generous role-playing XP, so we do it faster. Like, without that, I imagine Vern would still be at level 4 or 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously, guys, is that a joke when we say that it makes up close to... that role-playing bonuses will make up close to a third or more of your total XP gain? So keep playing. My god, keep playing. Because fights take hours, but making a funny antidote only takes a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
True.
For instance, if you need a quick XP boost, make jokes.
Does this mean
you get XP?
Josh, does this mean that we can get out of here? Can someone cash dimensional folding and we can go to another city or something?
You could have done that before, but you wouldn't get the bonus. But yeah.
Yeah, now that we got the bonus. Okay. Because I'm looking forward to that sweet RP experience.
That was disappointing.
What?
Oh, I'm talking in character. Yeah, like Raymond opens last room seat just a bit. Huh, that was disappointing. Alright, I think we found everything.
Karanglor dinged in fighter.
Ooh. Out of game. A couple of sessions ago, Brian Druid and I think someone else was counting a chest of gold and platinum pieces and copper coins.
Yes, we have to go and pick those up.
Okay, so they're still there. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all cup, that's why we ignored them.
And they are counted.
And I gotta bring my mom, right? Yeah. Because, I have to bury her and stuff when we get up there.
Plus, we still need to get all the swag checked out. Oh, it does make me wonder. If Calamar puts on that, magic leather armor, would it turn to a dress too?
He is curious about the leather armor, but he wants to check it out first because he's not sure. I mean, his mom was wearing it, so it might be cursed.
Yep, makes you chaotic evil. Most guy who put it on don't notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they always give it to somebody else, right?
Hmm.
Well, my mom was wearing it, so she saw some benefit in it. She might, but she saw a benefit to it, but the benefit might be, negative. So yeah, I'm definitely going to explore this before I put it on. I don't think anybody has a question about this. But I might not want it. I might want to give it to some other thief. Who's a thief besides Asher? Did we have one more?
We did, but
Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan. Yeah.
What?
For non-player characters is Morgan.
Yeah.
Thief? Who are you calling a thief? That's ridiculous. That's so silly.
Well, Calamar's not a thief at all. He's never stolen anything. you know, he doesn't take anything from anybody because that would be wrong. But he can unlock doors and stuff. Like a thief? I don't know. When I was locked in the closet with my mom.
Karanglor gained in Barbarian. I mean,
Yay!
Grabo. Grabo gained in Barbarian.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Alright, so Tennille. Is going to leave the billiards room, and he walks into the supply room where the Calamar and Gwynwyn are at. And he looks at them both and says, with this toothy grin on his face and squinted eyes, he says to you, he says, wow, my voice changer's not opening. He says something to the effect of, you guys want to play some pool.
Kalmar says, I don't think so right now because I got to go get my mom and stuff. But
You guys
maybe
wanna play some
maybe
pool?
Gwynolyn would want to go. And he looks at her like, yeah, there's Tennille. You know, you don't get lucky like this twice. You know,
Queen man.
with the eyes looking back and forth like, hello.
And he takes the bottle from Gwynolyn and starts chugging. Drinks about half the bottle and gives it back. And he goes,
Wow, that is good. Is this from the surface world, Calamar?
Oh yeah, I've had it lots. It's really tasty. I don't know where they get it from, but I don't know how they make it exactly, but yeah, it is really good.
Why is it red?
Well, it can be red or it can be white, and I don't know the difference. I tend to like the red more than I like the white, but both of them taste good. Yeah.
Is it made from blood?
You know what? No, it isn't made from blood. It's made from I think they say it's called from a fruit up north, up above, like grapes.
Grapes?
It's a fruit.
What? This grapes is a fruit? What is a fruit?
Well, and he shakes his head. It's like, oh Lord, if everybody had read the same thing I'd read in the encyclopedia, then they wouldn't be, you know, asking dumb questions like this. But he doesn't, you know, it doesn't say that. He's just like, well, grapes are a fruit that grows in big bunches. They're good when they're fresh, but apparently they smush them up and I don't know the details of how they make it into wine, but they smush it up and they make it into wine, and yeah, it's supposedly really good. But yeah, that's a grape.
oh, okay. And he just like shrugs his shoulders and he's like, whatever. Okay, next up is Asher.
Alright, so Asher hears that we're
You got the
thinking about-
Ichor off of the Mind Flayer.
Yep. So heads a few spaces to the hallway and hears that everyone's thinking about leaving, and he kind of shouts, "Yeah, we should probably be off pretty soon, but before that, I think there's still some coins and stuff we can pick up, and then we gotta get, Calamar's mom, I guess. So I guess let's go round up the rest of this sweet, sweet loot." And she walks away and shouts over her shoulder, "I'm on my way to get those coins."
Okay. Shannon? Shannon, you're breaking up. Yeah, it's funny, huh? Gromnar came in at level 1, survived a level 10 dungeon, and managed to get to level 7 in the process. So I'm sure by the time you guys finish the 11th level dungeon, he'll probably be level 10.
You know, the funny part is there were a few weeks there where after the game I said to my wife, "God damn, my character is gonna die next week." There's no doubt in my mind.
Aww.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
been
makes
fine.
D&D so exciting. It's that heart-pumping, like fast-paced action where you think you're gonna die and then you somehow pull through. Somehow by the skin of your
I definitely
teeth.
got plenty of that with the mind flares and the avatar of the sensing. I was cursing the entire time with the mic turned off because I was just like, "What the hell?" Of course.
I'd like it to be known that Calamar was not struck by a single blow in this dungeon ever.
Neither was I.
So, yeah. High five, girl, yeah!
Stealth.
Yep, y'all are talented at hiding behind, the fighters.
Yeah. Stealth
Yeah.
is what it's all about for rogues.
Don't knock smart people.
Yep, I would like to note that
Hell
every
yeah.
boss enemy in this dungeon was killed by somebody in my party. Well, my
That would be
followers,
really
rather.
sweet. Yeah,
Hey,
because I think
actually-
most of them were.
Nope. Like between Baron, Dean, and the Osteras, all of them were. Literally all of them.
All of them were hit.
All of them were killed. Like final blow. All the boss enemies. I'm not including the standard mind flayers. Just, the Elder Brain, the Avatar, Calamar's mom.
Yeah.
They're all killed by,
What about Limpopo?
Yeah, even Limpopo was killed by
Really?
yeah,
I don't know, Limpopo was killed by,
one of the Ostras, I think.
Huh.
No, Limpopo was killed by, Jezzy. So nope, I was wrong.
Hell yeah, Jesse. Jesse does it.
Although it can't. Yeah, I guess Limpopo counts. Although it was more of it was Leifon Show's ballad of fight, so to speak. Otherwise, Varen would have torn him apart in like a couple rounds, like about a few rounds after we met him. Even with that big fancy pole arm of his.
So anything else from Asher?
No, that's it.
Okay, next up is Velcane.
Okay, well, Velkin will turn to Gravo and say, "So, since you've, come to understand that I'm not an evil mage, I was wondering, did you want to join up with me and Morgan and come under my, leadership? I can help you take down evil mages. I don't really care for them either."
Aww.
He gets a smile on his face and turns to you, and holds the torch high so he can see your face, and he says,
Well, you wouldn't have to give me any magical treasure other than for me to dispose of it. I still do need magical treasure, but I must destroy it. You understand this, right?
Yes, you can have all the evil magical treasures we find. That's the ones that you want to destroy, right?
Yes, but I myself am forbidden to use magical treasures, so I will be destroying just all of them.
Oh, okay, that's fine. As long as I get some of the good ones, you can destroy most of all the evil ones and any of the other ones that we find. Well, you can have. You can
Well,
have
you
half
see-
of.
Can we simply make an inventory on what we have before we start destroying stuff?
Well, you see, I will be wanting the ones that I could use, but then I will just destroy them. You
That's
see
fine.
how this is?
If the rest of the party decides, they will give you some, and then the evil ones, and then any that I can't use, you can destroy them. If I can't use them, then there's no point in me needing them.
And you understand it's only to make myself stronger, right? I mean, it will make me stronger. Much, much stronger.
That's good. As long as you get stronger, and we can take down the evil mages, and you help me, I help you.
And of course, you know, the money, of course, I will be needing an equal share to you, of course. So, like your money, you're one of the full members, and I would be, of course, secondary member. So, if you split the money equally among yourself and the secondary members in your group, I would be happy with that.
Yes, that's fine.
Because someday, you know, I want to make like a hut to live in with my wives and my many, many children and my dogs and ferrets and stuff like that, you know.
Yes, you have enough money to retire a good life on, to raise a good family.
And of course, my snakes and my goats, living under the same roof, of course.
Yes, any animals you'll need.
Yes, and my children and my many, many wives and my snakes.
Yes, and especially the many wives.
And my goats. Of course.
Yes.
He knows what's important in life.
Yeah, he emphasized the goat, not the wives, the goat.
Well, I will have to do some soul searching, and maybe I'll get back to you later.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wouldn't those be one and the same for a barbarian?
Goats and wives?
Yes.
Yeah. I laughed my ass off.
So drow inflict -4 to reactions, correct?
Only to other drow. I don't know if Gravel's a drow or if he's human.
Oh, only to other elves. Okay.
Yeah, other elves.
Yeah, drow have reaction penalties too, but not as stiff when it comes to other races, I think. Also, don't forget the bribe.
For me?
Never forget the bribe. That always gets somebody lucky. Yeah.
Let's see what
You see, very might be a little close on his looks.
I'll point to the girdle I'm wearing. This isn't really that useful to me, so once we get done with this dungeon, you can have it to destroy. This is a magical item, I'm pretty sure. I haven't tested it yet.
What does it do?
There seems to be a lot of pockets. I think you can store tons of stuff in it. I don't understand it completely well, but I know that it kind of seems to react to whatever you want. Like, you put something in there, and if you think about it, you'll always find it in that pocket once you store it. So you don't have to remember exactly what pocket you stored stuff. I don't know, it's got a lot of pockets, and seems to be the only thing I can think of.
Let's see.
A lot of pockets?
Yes, lots of pockets on this thing.
Calamar looks, aw.
A lot of pockets, huh?
Lots of pockets.
And you say they hold things
yes.
like a pouch.
Yeah, I think all these can hold are like equal to like small pouches or something.
Oh,
I don't
look,
know
it
exactly.
has many pouches.
Yes.
Okay, so you could say that it was a girdle with many pouches in it.
Yes.
Or almost like a girdle of many pouches.
That might be what it is. I'm not 100% sure. You know more about magical items than I do. I just know it has many pouches on it.
Shit, let's see. That's
I also have a helmet too that I haven't finished testing. That I can throw in if it's not yet. Yes.
What does that do?
I know it's magical, but I need to identify it even more than what it is to be able to get exactly what type of helmet it is. I just know it has magical properties.
Quick check since we are piling up the stuff in here. Do I see anything resembling art or such in here?
No.
Okay. Then I don't have to make any special ask for art. I can just take a share, whatever it is. I do comment to Gravo a bit. I understand that you do have to destroy in order to gain power. I have to hoard in order to get power.
I'm sorry, I don't hear you. You're too far away.
Big belly laugh by I believe he thinks right away that that's just selective hearing right now.
Magical items. Miscellaneous magic.
But I believe the best way to do any of it is simply pull it up and find out what the values of those are.
Let's see.
And then decide, then everybody can say, hey, I would like to have that as my part.
Girdles, hats, helms. Okay. There we go. Girdle of many pouches. Okay. Vilcane.
Yes.
You know what? On second thought, I don't need any time to think about it. Just give me that. Yeah, just give me that that girdle, and yeah, I'll come with you.
Okay. Oh yes. Okay. And I guess I'll remove it and hand it over to him.
It's still warm.
It's a good thing it's still warm. It will catch on fire easier. I'm going to burn it right now. There it goes. It's on fire. Smell that leather burning. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Smells like pork rinds or something. Delicious.
Does anyone else smell dead bodies?
Well, Kane, it's a pleasure to be on your company.
Welcome aboard, Gravo. I hope we take down many evil mages and burn any treasures or magical items that I don't need that you get.
You mean evil ones?
He doesn't care which ones.
Yeah, I know.
We'll have to discuss with the party which ones he can have and burn when we find them.
All the evil.
And I get he gets 1,000 points for destroying that belt.
Okay. I'll add it onto his thing. 1,000.
Gravo. 1,000 points.
You have a voice changer up, by the way, still.
Yes, of course. I am Gravo. This is how I sound.
Okay. Next up is Karanglor. All right, so he follows right behind you, Brian Druid, and he says, "Where are you going?"
Oh, me? I was just going around and seeing if we are checking already every room, and then we can go on and pick up the coins.
Oh, that sounds lucrative.
So we can bring them up together with the pile before we do any kind of splitting.
Oh, to share them. Of course. Next up is Leifon Show. And company. Brandon, are you there?
Accidentally moved the lamp. I don't know why World 20 is not cooperating. The dude down the hall.
Yeah, it looks like several of your friends have opened up all the doors down the hall. And there's Raymond, Karanglor, Moors, Onras, Brian Druid, and Varen standing in the hallway. Varen's way down at the end, and it looks like he's facing south and paying attention to something intently.
Gardnar, are we ready to go here? What is delay?
Give it a moment.
That's you, Paul. Are you there?
I'm sorry, I actually wasn't listening. I had daughter talking.
Oh, okay. What did you say to Gromnar, Leaf on show?
What is delay? Are we moving forward? Ready to go?
I'm not ready for lots of sleep.
Not sure if this place to have sleep. We must find a credible inn. Some place that serve nice soup and nuts. Let's go.
If you know way, Gromnar follow.
I'm not no way, but let's collect others. Lazarus, which way? Which way are we going?
We have completed our exploration. I do believe Varen may be preparing to cast a spell that should get us out. It requires a bit of patience.
What is delay? Why are we still here? Are hungry? I have carrots. No more nuts.
Were you talking to Raymond?
Yes, and party.
Oh, okay.
Well, as Mr. Tall, Black, and Grumpy said, it'll be a bit. Be patient. See, he's working on something. Besides, we need everybody else close first anyways. So things don't last very long, you know. Besides, you're kind of pushing considering you're having fun in this dungeon. Also, next time, lock the door.
I have no idea what you mean.
Okay. Next up is Brian Jurid.
Alright. Well, time to keep moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Turns around. Here, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 22, 23. Back to that room. Be there. I'm coming through. Let's go and get those coins that we found with Gromnar from that room. I'll tell her backwards. There was a good amount of coins.
Okay, 24 is nowhere near half move for you.
Oh, I wasn't flying. I was walking 24.
Okay. Could you remove that wing so, yeah, I can tell.
Yep, oh, sorry.
Okay. Okay, next up is Calamar and Company. Shannon? Are you there?
Yeah, I wouldn't have had to say coming through if I was flying.
Yeah. Since it sounds like Shannon is AFK, let's take our second 5-minute break. I think it's been about 2 hours.
Since my turn's over and it's almost 1:30, I'm gonna leave since I said I was gonna leave early today. Or I have to leave early today.
Okay.
Well, it's fun playing with you guys this session.
Alright.
We'll see you next
You
week.
too.
Hello?
Bye,
See you
Mom.
next week.
Hi, Shannon.
Later.
Sorry about
Oh,
that.
Shannon's back.
I
Okay.
was trying forever. I'm like, it's like,
We're gonna take a quick fiver.
That sounds
Shannon,
great.
And then we'll come back to you.
Okay, that sounds great.
Be right back.
Be right back. Well, I'm not going anywhere, so. I woke up back so you can hear the rain. Yay! It's a nice, it's not a major, like, storm. It's just raining, like, normal rain, where it just falls from the sky, like, and it feels so good.
Yeah, we're in that super hot part of the summer, so that I'm glad every time it rains, because it means I'll have to go out in the terrible heat to water the garden.
I know, it's been so hot. And my mom's, her air conditioner, she doesn't have a central air. She has air conditioners in
The
certain
wall
rooms.
unit.
And the one in her den stopped working. And we're like, ah. But today it's nice and cool. With the rain, I'm loving it.
That sounds nice. I'm really looking forward to September and October.
Fall is my favorite season.
I'm actually surprised with as warm as it's been up here in New York lately. I've got goosebumps sitting in my.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Where do you? You don't live in the city, do you?
Oh no, I'm on the other side of the state. I live about an hour east of Lake.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you're up north, that doesn't surprise me. But the city, oh my God, it got hot.
Really freaking warm lately, and today, is the first day where I can honestly say we should turn off the air conditioner because I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, today we don't have the air conditioner running at all, and it feels so good. Oh, I love it, and I love to sit out and listen to the rain, just because there's nothing like it.
This kind of weather is how the summer should have been.
Yes.
Going out during July was torture. Going out now is pleasant.
Yeah, July was awful.
Turning off the air.
Global warming is a nightmare.
This particular area, we have it where, today is like for example, today's 65, and then tomorrow it'll be.
That's kind of how
like
it's been around here. We'll have like 1 week where it's bearable, and then we're back up to 98.
I mean,
98 degrees and 90% humidity is what it's been down here. And I'm like, you just want to die.
River Valley.
See, I don't mind the heat. When I used to live just a little bit outside of San Antonio, and the heat down there in Texas, it was a nice dry heat. That humidity, though, oh my God, when it gets humid, it's unbearable.
That's all we have where I live.
Yeah, me too, because I'm used to the heat and humidity. So yeah, it's funny because I played with somebody who was in Arizona, and I asked him. He said, "Well, it's 110 today." I said, "Yeah, but how humid is it?"
Yeah.
Yeah,
how
the
humid is it?
heat is fine. When you factor in that humidity, though, that's where it's just like. God.
At times, the heat can be a bit unpleasant, but humidity is like walking outside with like a loaded backpack on you at all times. It just makes whatever you're feeling monumentally worse.
And that feeling when you can't, when your sweat won't evaporate. Normally you sweat and it evaporates and it cools you. When your sweat won't evaporate because the moisture is already so humid, it's like, I'll
leave to get groceries, and by the time I get back to the house, I need a shower.
Yes, please. Oh, God.
You're never far away from your bathtub during these summers.
Yeah. I remember I always took the shower. Last time I lived here with my mom, I remember taking cold showers in the summer, like with no heat. I just turn on the cold water and go, ah. And I feel great while I was showering, but as soon as I was done, I go out, I feel hot again. I was like, ah. And you think that here I am, I'm air conditioned, I'm cooled, this should last for at least 10 minutes. No, you walk outside and that instant is gone. It is gone. You know, that's not the same thing with heat. That's not the same thing with cold.
Yeah.
If you're cold and you've been warm, it'll take you a little bit to get cold. Nope.
Well, I don't know about you, Shannon, but also been making us really have a hard time with fleas.
Yeah, that has been something that, thank God that my mother has, my mother has 2 pills that she gives the dog every summer.
No.
And one is for heartworms and one is for fleas. And I'm like, yeah, just take them in and let them jump on the dog. Then they'll bite it and then they'll die. That's how I like it.
We've never done the ingestible. Maybe we should.
Ugh. And my mom was kind of complaining about the cost of the flea.
Every penny.
And it was nasty. And, you know, my husband walked in after my mother didn't try. I don't think it's that bad. It doesn't bite me. And we had marks on our legs like you would not believe.
Oh, no.
And then my husband walked in with some 7 dust and went, that's it! And then he started sprinkling around, and my mother's like, no! What?
I've had back to back and that.
Oh yeah. Is what kind is she?
A tabby.
Oh my God, yeah, tabby. We have one semi-tabby who was our mother was a tabby.
Mic check.
Shawed.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think I want to. I have no desire to punch anyone in the face except the guy who got her to clawed, and then I just want to punch him in the nose. I do.
Do you have strong feelings about declawing, or because it was done poorly? You're good.
Mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
I don't like declawing.
Yeah, I don't either. If my cat has her claws, some of the, like if they already came declawed from the pound, then you know it is what it is. But I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it either. But I see her trying to jump up on the side of the couch, like the chair leg of the couch.
Oh.
And she tries to grasp with her claws, but she doesn't have any. I'm like,
poor baby.
Poor baby. Every time I see her. Calamar's like, hi, yeah, I'm gonna leave you two alone, because I think that's what I should do. But, I heard that someone mentioned something about some books. Did you hear that? Where are they?
Who are you asking?
The two people who were in there, Tennille and Gwendolyn, I think.
Oh. They kind of look at each other and look at you and shrug simultaneously.
Okay. Well, I'll leave you two here with all the booze and stuff. So you guys have a great time. You know, he might be your one. I'm not saying anything, but I'm just saying. and she goes out into the hallway and then see who's there, and then promptly asks, "Hey, where are books?"
Looks like some people are out in the hallway. There's Leifon Show, Raymond, Moores, Onras, and Varen down at the end.
She says, "Varen,
And
I heard there was a library. Where would the books be? The books? You know, like, I like them."
James, are you back from the break yet?
I think it disappeared. So, ask anybody who is here in the chat where the library was, and that's where I'm gonna go. Anybody points the way, I'm going that way.
Oh wow!
And
James
someone here
disappeared.
has it. I know.
He's still in the logged into the virtual tabletop, but
He's not in chat. Yeah. All I want to know is where are the books? Last time we saw books like this, he dropped everything and ran for books. So he'll go for books. Hello?
I hear you.
Yeah,
I can hear
yeah.
I'm sending him private messages on the virtual tabletop.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay.
Is that Varen?
That's Kalmar. If nobody knows, then I'll just start searching. But somebody's gotta know. Shirka, Raymond, someone has to know.
It looks like he's logged into Discord, but he's just not in the chat with us. Yeah, so no one answers you. Kalmar?
He says, nobody knows, well, I'm gonna find him. And he goes, look, no, look, no. Look, no. And he's gonna go south. Aw. He says he'll be back in a second, it's important. So should I go or should I stay?
What?
Varen says he'll be back in a sec. It's important.
Oh.
Or should I go or should I stay? I'm always willing to wander. So I gotta, I have to go collect my mom and stuff. Yeah.
Let's take another 5-minute break while he comes back.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Okay.
And let me move my character back to where it was. Okay.
I'm ready.
The cat has moved in front of my mouse. So I can't move myself. I can only move a little bit. Okay, hang on.
That's the wrong kind of mouse, cat.
Yeah.
So you guys were talking about flea infestations. It reminded me of one of our cats. We named her Fleabag with very good reason. When we first got her, she was too young, first of all, to be away from the mother, but it was better for her. The only problem was she's a white Siamese and something mix. And
so that flea dirt showed up.
Her ears were literally black with fleas.
Oh, poor baby.
So, of course, we had to name her Fleabag. And, just kind of... I felt so bad for that poor cat, though.
Now, because of my cat, it's closed roll 20. Yes, isn't it your fault, Seymour? Yes, it's your fault. Yes. Come over here, baby. Over here.
Oh, and then, our male cat, he's very territorial. I didn't realize how bad it was until a strange cat came into the house last.
Oh yeah.
He does not mind the other two cats that we own. They were here when he got here, so they're okay. But he followed this cat into the house last night. And my God, this cat had to be twice his size. And he did not... This cat did not belong.
Aww.
Yeah, mine's
Sweet.
the same. Mine doesn't really like anything except for humans. So I'm dog sitting for my dad because he's post-op at the hospital right now. But yeah, I thought it was gonna be a big deal, but really she just sits around giving him side eye all day. Like, what the hell? Why are you yapping at everything?
Well, see, he's fine with the other two cats. He's fine with the 3 dogs, even though he's terrified of the dogs. But that other cat came in the house, and he was not a happy cat. And this is the second time this has happened, and I kind of felt bad because it was less than 5 minutes after my wife went to bed, and I was telling her about the last time it happened, so I was kind of excited because she would have got to see it. But, man, he's the sweetest cat in the world, but not to other cats that don't belong.
And Seymour has decided to lie down on my mouse pad, so there we go. I can't play anymore.
That's just his way of saying, okay, you've had enough of this, now I need you.
That's exactly right.
He always needs love. He needs it all the time. And we have I put up a corner on my desk that was
Varen has
part
returned.
of a... It's like the...
So, Calamar...
Oh, wait, he just he just went there, yay! It was part of a...
What are you cheering for exactly?
Okay.
I was asking you when I came out of the room if you knew any, I said, hey, Raymond, do you know any, or whoever, I heard somebody saying a room full of books. Where was the books? Yeah. Where were the books? Sorry.
Which one is closest to you?
Raymond.
Raymond is next to me. And Moors and Onos are within my hearing range. And so is... Who is that? Varen? I can't see.
Runs like over there. Everyone will look at you and say, "Oh yeah, some earlier. I'll show you where. Just, move with me."
Oh, okay. Yeah. I love books. I love books. And did you see those books we got out of the Gronor sewers? They were awesome. And I heard that he has some of the same ones. So, yeah.
Well, that's great and all, but well, I don't much need books.
You don't read books? Oh my God! do you know how to read? Do you know how to read and write?
Not in your language, no.
I have to teach you because you have to read all this stuff. It is so amazing.
You can see Raymond getting physically bored when you say that.
I love Raymond. Okay, so I come move next to Varen, and yeah, that'll be my move.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
We're on a 5 right now because you took a break. So yeah.
Oh, it was important.
Is
that's
there?
what I told him. I said it says it's important, and they said okay then 5. We went okay. So yeah.
Paul's not there.
But did you see all those books that I saw last time? Oh my God! It was like I couldn't even get enough.
Mike check?
Well, I can never
Test,
remember
test,
him
test.
now because I had a stroke. Who was? Of the campaign, I guess. I don't know.
Test.
Talking about Thrasham?
Thrasham, yeah. Thrasham had awesome books.
I heard the test, whoever that was.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Josh.
Yep, we heard Josh.
Next up is Gromnar.
He is waiting for this healing to finish, or whatever may be going on, and then we'll gather up wherever everyone else is so that we can get the hell out.
Okay. So James, when you cast Orison,
Yeah.
on the initial casting, you can't move, but when you actually use it, you can move because it becomes a spell-like ability after that.
Yep, I'm aware, but Dean is still using them all on Gromnar.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm hoping he's remembering to give himself that 1 hit point every time my turn rolls around.
I've given him 3. So
Okay. Blue dot is Calamar's levitation. Oh, I'm gonna check to see if everyone's back yet. Asher, are you there?
Yep.
And then Brian Jarrett, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Leifon Show, are you there?
I am here. Must
Okay.
go away from computer right here.
Okay. So everyone can hear. Time now is 1:55 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Finn's torch has 15 minutes left. First up is the Mind Flayer, but he's asleep. And then we've got Stormcaller, Laoshan, one of the Drow. Okay, next up is Gwynewyn. So Gwynewyn and Tennille are just standing there getting drunk. Okay, next up is Dean's Orison, has 7 rounds left. And Varen and company.
Oh, Calamar, you want them books?
Yeah, I want them books. I want all the books ever.
Aren't you excited? Alright, found me. Take it to the books.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe it is. He's going to start walking. Goes all the way down at the end of the hallway. And moves. Yep, he'll walk to the hallway, then wait for Calamar. More Zonras will. And Varen will start making their way to the north map, or the center map rather.
I see you, Varen. I see you. I'm following you. Hey.
Well, no, Varen doesn't know where the books are. Raymond does. He's way at the end over there.
You're actually standing underneath Brian Druid. Unless you're flying.
I just didn't finish moving my guys yet.
I'm guessing you're flying, so you're directly over his head.
Nope, they're on foot. I just moved Onras at 1 additional square. You walked past Brian Druid. It's an important thing. It's an important distinction to make. Back Akakat or Shannon, you want to go this way.
Okay, I'm coming.
Okay. And then does Dean?
You know, yeah, Dean's maintaining the Orison because Gromnar's apparently slumped on a wall. Again, Gromnar's wounds are still itching, but they're less red and perhaps closer to a white now. Scar tissue about the form and all that.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Tennille, who is getting drunk with that other drow. I don't remember her name.
Gwynewyn. And hey, Calamar left them and closed the door in hopes that, you know, hey, maybe they'll fall in love and maybe they'll think of Hunley Solynod. Yeah.
Oh, you closed the door. Oh.
He's
Bounce
playing
to
wingman
bow.
hard.
Yep, there'll be a load at a temple in the dark. Because, you know, they're safe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey,
next,
he couldn't have her, but if he can't have her, Tennille can have her, so yeah.
next up is Asher and company.
Alright, so Asher's still heading toward, because that sounds like a good time, and is going to pick up into a jog.
Okay. The number in your blue bubble is quadrupled.
Yeah. this was the room. I look around and don't see the chest and box.
You see a steaming bathtub, a glass-topped coffee table with some chairs around it, a comfortable bed, and a clothing rack that has illithid robes on it, and then a coat rack behind the in the northeast corner of the room with 2 more illithid robes. By the bathtub, there is a table with a pile of towels and cloths on it.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Decides she must not have gone far enough. She continues. Looks around, and what does she see?
It looks almost like a clothing store. There's a circular rack filled with robes, and then on the east wall there is another hanging rack with robes, and on the west wall there is a shelf that once held a bunch of treasure. It has now been cleared, I believe. Let me check what's on it. Oh, okay. It looks like no one took the... Yeah, no one took the treasure. So there's...
No way of going on towards the treasure still.
There's a bunch
of... No.
There's a bunch of copper coins, a bunch of silver coins, gold coins, platinum coins. I think someone counted all this, but they didn't take it.
Yeah, I'm on my way back to there.
So
and then
I was absent the day they finished the counting.
Oh,
yeah, I'm
okay.
on my way back to there to pick them up right now. I just can't teleport to there. It takes some time to get to there.
Oh, that's fine. But I was absent the day they finished the counting, so...
Yeah, we did.
Are you able to tell me how much it was?
Huh?
It was 100 copper, 200 silver, and 400 each gold and platinum. $200.
And how much gold and platinum?
400. 400
Together
gold.
or each?
Each.
400. Okay. Claim that up here in a minute. Alright. Asher's going to walk toward the box of platinum. Can you ping where that is?
Yeah, it's just on that shelf there on the west wall. There's also an open box with some like potion-like objects inside.
Sweet. Alright, Asher rubs their hands together and kind of chuckles and yeah.
Okay. Next up is Karanglor. Who Oh, I'm sorry. It would be Valkane, but he's not here. Finn, and then Karanglor. Okay. So, yeah, it is Karanglor. Yeah, he sort of just walks down this hall, passes you, Calamar, and comes around the corner, and he gets 24 squares of movement. see, 20, 22, 23, 24. There we go. Okay, next up is Le Show. And company.
Just be waiting for the others. It seemed they're going to be getting things. And was already told that they was had means of transportation, so I'm just going to wait here for them.
Okay, everyone has basically left you behind. You can see Calamar at one end of the hallway and Raymond and Lazarus at the other end, and they're kind of leaving you behind. Pretty much, those are the only characters that you can see.
But we did leave. Was the mules and so forth at the main entrance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Main entrance, because they will have to collect them.
You're heading to the main entrance, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Is that going to be a jogging pace or just a walk?
That's going to be at a jogging pace. If you can move me, please.
Yeah. So 11. Oops. $22. Nice. You're able to reach the edge of the map, and I'll move you next round. Or at the end of the round, that is. Okay, next up is Brian Druid.
Alright. Go to help out to carry the coins. So... One... Turning a bit. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. 18, 19. Moving a bit. Oh, I forgot that it's a different map where we have to go. Where that is, right? So need a map transition.
The gold where Asher is?
Yeah.
No, it's the same map.
Oh, is it? Did I pass it somehow? Oh,
You
it's
didn't go far enough
downwards.
south. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oops, looks like I was going wrong way. I'm backing up and ending up in here. Yeah, so many ways, get lost easily. And I'm done, since I walked the wrong way.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar is ready to walk down toward where they said the books were. He's like, "Oh, books! I always liked books, and I always read books, and I hope they're books. Oh, please!" And so he goes down here. And then he has to...
Wrong direction, Shannon.
I went south. Was it not south?
Supposed to
I
go
thought I saw you go south.
west.
West. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, you see, you're following the wrong set of Asuras.
Wrong set of Ashras. So he'll go... Wait, don't leave me! I hear there are books there. Yay!
Yep, you want to be around... Yep, there you go.
Yeah! So, I heard there were a lot of books. If there are a lot of books,
Yes, there. Yes. Which was yeah, Calamar. There are books.
yay!
I think what was her name? Yeah, I think Asher said it was somewhere around like 200,000 gold worth of books or something.
20.
Sorry, 20,000 gold worth of books or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure why y'all would pay that much for paper, but
Well, I can read the books. Do you know how to read the books, Raymond? Because I'll teach you if you don't know. Yeah. We have a little time coming out of this dungeon. And I'm tired. Are you tired? I'm tired. So, we can rest, and I think I can teach you the book. See, the A, it looks like this, and he holds up his thumb and forefingers. It looks like an A. That's an A.
well, I hate to disappoint you, Calamar, but I don't get tired.
Really? Oh, I'm jealous of you. Yeah.
Don't be.
Do you not have
I felt
not have-
tired about an hour ago. I would not want to do that again.
Yeah, I can see that. Do you have you ever tried the Revelry? The Revelry is nice. I choose not to do the Revelry because I'm supposed to be remembering all my fun times that I've lived, and I haven't really lived a lot of fun times, so I choose to sleep. But you've never done anything awful in your life, so the Revelry would be awesome for you. Yeah.
That sounds like an elf thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, I ain't an elf. Dig?
Yeah, obviously you're not an elf, because look at your wings. They're mighty, they're yellow and orange and everything, but then, but don't you want to try it? I mean, it would be nice to try. I tried sleeping like humans, and I slept, and that's what I've been doing from now on. Well, that and napping.
Just more like dying to me.
I'm done.
All right. Next up is... Oh. Next up is Gromnar. Paul?
I'm using my light to look real quick to see which way he's going.
Who, Raymond?
No, Gromnar.
Oh.
He has commenced his Gromnar wandering.
Okay, if you want to jog, you can quadruple your movement rate in your blue circle. Otherwise, it's just double because you're out of combat.
Yeah, that was 18. He did a little back and forth there, trying to decide which way.
Okay. And you don't want to jog?
No, he's satisfied at a.
Okay. Blue dot is Calamar's levitation. 77 rounds left. Time now is 1:56 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Finn's torch has 14 rounds left. The Mind Flayer is sleeping. Stormcaller is not here. Laoshan is not here. Gwenwen is drinking. Dean Zorison has 6 rounds left. Varen and Company.
Alright. Dean's gonna sigh. Ugh, why do they never stay still? Oh, darn, this stuff takes time. Everybody's like, oh, Father Dorvo, why won't you restore all my wounds at once? The gods work slowly. Then he'll, apply the Orison to Gromnar. Yeah, try to let me know before you wander. If you go too far, it's gonna be a waste. And this is especially important for Shannon. Raymond is going to walk down.
I lost you. I said you said Raymond walked and then you stopped.
Hey, he walks down the way.
Yeah, and Calamar stands and is like, "Hey, I'll be there in a minute. Hi!" And he waves his arm.
Yep, Moors, Ross, and Varen are gonna go to the North Wing map. Because everything should be fine now. And that's it for Varen and Company.
Okay.
Paul, don't forget to give yourself 1 hit point.
Next up is the Drow to Neil. He's getting drunk. And then Asher.
Alright, so Asher takes off her backpack, sets it on the ground, and opens it up. She picks up the box of platinum coins. Right before she dumps it in, she notices Greek fire, and she in her backpack, and she picks it up and very carefully puts it on the shelf, and then dumps all the platinum pieces into the backpack.
Okay.
And she accomplished all that on 1 turn?
Yes.
Cool.
And you get this. And furthermore, you get this.
Sweet.
Okay, Karen Glower. Alright, so Karen Glore, I guess, is gonna follow Varen, Moore's, Onroth, and Rayfon Show. On to the next map. Okay. Copy X backspace. Do, 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 do. The entrance map. Whoops. I'm just transferring some characters over to the next map. Okay, and then control U to add them to the tracker. And first up is Le Show. But I need to put you onto the map, of course. Okay. Le Show. Boom. And Le, your tokens are here. Mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay, Brendan B, are you there? Okay, next up we have... Oh, he's fuzzy. Did anyone else hear him? Brandon, I can barely hear you. Can you say that again, Brandon? Brandon, can you say again your last transmission? Yeah, you're coming in garbled and broken. I can't understand what you're saying. Okay. We will have Brian Druid's turn while we're waiting for Brandon to come back.
Okay, time to go to south. I believe it was on that level. So that. Do you need any carrying help?
How are you? Sorry, I was editing the treasure.
Yeah.
Are you close enough for... Oh,
yeah, I'm right next to you.
There you are. Oh, yes, please. I've still got a little bit more backpack, so I can put some more coins in there, but if you can, like, carry them a talon or something, like, I'd rather be slow for, you know what I'm saying? But if you can carry this for me, that's
Yeah, I can carry quite a lot. I am strong for my size.
Perfect. Yeah, let me finish filling this backpack up, and I'll hand it off to you. And then she turns around and looks you dead in the eye, and very suddenly serious. But we're gonna share it after.
Of course. I'm not going to, even though I need treasure to advance myself, I am not going to be hogging extra.
Okay, we'll make sure you're well fed. We all get what's coming to us.
Mm-hmm. And I'm done.
Okay. Is that Brandon?
Yes.
Okay. I can hear you clearly now. What did you want to do on the entrance map?
I will wait for the party and check on my check on Noodle.
Okay. Varen is actually with you. Varen and his followers. They're actually with you. I transferred them over at the same time. So
Okay, so we're just waiting for the others.
you don't want to move, or
No, I'm just waiting for the others.
okay. All right. So next up is on the west map we have Calamar.
Okay, I'm coming down, yay! And she's going south. Or he's going south. And he's going south. He catches up with Raymond and says, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, which way is it? Is it north, south, east, or west?
Raymond points down to the hallway over here. And he says, that'll be the... Oh, Calamar, that'll be the first door on your left.
Yeah! He is so excited, you can tell. He's breathing fast. It's like he heard there's a library, and there's a library, and he's gonna get it. But he says, hey, I'm afraid that I won't be able to carry all the books if they're good. So I'm gonna need my mule. So would you be willing to send one of your followers? Because I have all of mine, or they're all resting and stuff. But if you could get one to bring me and my mule, then yeah, we could definitely get the thing packed. Yeah.
You have to talk to the boss for that one.
Well, would you be willing to go to the thing with the cube, the tower, and get him? Get my mule? Yeah, you'd get it for me, wouldn't you? Cause I need it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I'm looking at Raymond with like my eyes like looked at him like, oh, you're gonna get him for me, aren't you? Oh yeah.
Raymond sighs. You know, we have. You think we have art? I mean, ugh. Great. Yeah, it says, fine. Just. It'll take a little while, alright?
Oh, I'll be a while in with the books. Yeah, that's where I'll be. When you gotta find me, that's where I'll be. Well, I'll have to grab Mama and everything, but yeah. When I take Mom in there, it'll piss her off that we're reading all this stuff, huh? Yeah.
Raymond rolls his eyes.
Calamar's done.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
Well, he kind of got a little bit scolded there by Dean, so he will patiently wait for Dean to...
Okay, blue dot is Calamar's levitation, has 76 rounds left. Time now is 1:57 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Finn's torch has 13 rounds left. The mind flayer is asleep. Stormcaller is absent. Laoshan haven't decided yet. Gwynwen's getting drunk. Dean's Orison has 5 rounds left. Tennille's getting drunk. First up is Asher.
Alright, so Asher picks up the box full of gold and fills her backpack until it reaches capacity, which is going to be 47 pieces.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gold is 1 pound per 50 pieces, and at...
Oh, that's less than I thought.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
at
Okay.
400 gold, that's, I believe, 8 pounds.
Okay, in that case, she can put all of it in there.
'Kay.
Sweet. And then how much does the platinum weigh then? Because I was counting
Same.
it all as... Okay.
Coins all weigh
1
the
pound?
same as gems do. Yep.
For some reason, I thought it was pound for 10. That's gonna really make this easier. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right. So she kind of looks over at Brian Druid and winks and says, "This is going very well."
Yeah, I noticed that there's a faster way of counting the coins. By the way, you can just use shield and balance it out. And once you think you have around almost counted half of them, then just start piling up stuff on the other end.
Yeah, but another way of doing it too is you can just and she kind of gestures at her backpack where she's just dumping things in willy-nilly. She's like, "You can take the money and run. Count it later."
True.
Okay.
That'll be it.
But on the other hand, what if your bag is lighter once you are getting together?
Sorry?
You might not notice if somebody has been grabbing something from there.
And
That's why it's good to know.
And she stops and gets a look on her face like something's just dawned on her, and she's like, "Someone might take something from me? Would they be so stupid?"
I don't know. But that's why precision can be good.
Huh. I'm gonna need to learn some traps.
Okay, next up is Varen on the Varen and Company on the main map. Entrance map, sorry.
Yeah. Let me just zoom in. And then just drag them towards the area where we left all the mules and henchmen. Because there be not dragons, but rather mind flayers about. Yeah, just moving them all down. Alright, and back to the West Wing map, Josh.
Okay. Back to the West Wing map.
One more hit point for Gromnar. And Raymond finally guides Kalmar to the library. Also, one more hit point for Gromnar. Alright, now, just if you're gonna move, let me know ahead of time so we can go at a steady pace. Alright, Gromnar?
Okay.
Alright. At that, I guess Dean will take his move action when Gromnar does. That's it for Varen and Company.
Okay. Next up is on the entrance map. We have Karanglor and Leifon Show. Brady, okay. And Karanglor is going to follow behind you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Leifon Show. Yep, I see you moving. He's following in your footsteps.
Mountain. So I roll for that.
Roll for what?
Jogging.
Nope, you just quadruple your movement rate since you're out of combat.
All right.
Karen Glor jogs softly behind you.
Hello?
Yep. So have you reached the end of your movement, Brad?
Yes.
Okay. So you can see ahead of you by the light of the the crystals, there are 2 dead cave bears there. And Karen Glor is following briskly behind you as you jog. Directly ahead of you are Varen, Onras, and Moors. And next on the turn order is Brian Druid.
All right. Well, let's start hauling up the stuff and meet with the others. Right. I believe the others are... we can probably go on... trying to check... Yeah, we have to go back where I came from. So we can just go up from here and then start going right. So I'll take those, what I have been given to carry, and then start heading up.
Asher actually hasn't given you anything. She's still filling the backpack.
In that case, I'm waiting.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Asher, what are you planning on doing with your share?
Well,
Do you have any plans?
I do enjoy, having a lot of cash on hand. Like after the last dungeon that we were in. So after the last dungeon we had, I had enough to buy practically all of the toys that I want. But, it's always
Toys?
fun to. Oh yeah, man.
You want to play something?
I like to play climbing up walls. I like to play getting into houses. Fun games.
Yeah.
And I got all kinds of stuff to help me do that. And so, I'd like to experiment with some of my fun toys. But now I've got all this extra money, and I'm starting to think about maybe settling down in the not too distant future.
That's interesting.
Not getting up adventuring or anything, but just having some place to lay my head, lock my stuff up.
You know that us dragons will have to do the same thing. We have to establish a lair in order to grow, and we have to gather up a treasure as well, a hoard.
Horde. I like the sound of that. Yeah. I'm gonna make a horde too.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna use mine, unless of course there happens to be something that helps me out to get hit a little bit less.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't want you getting hit.
Looking at closer, there's a new fresh wound on Braindery's stomach.
Yeah, she looks. Ashley looks over and sees it, and she kind of whistles, and she's like, "Yeah, we should definitely do something about that." Do they make armor for dragons?
No, but I can use rings and things like that. And I think there might be some pieces that could be made, but I'm not most familiar yet. I don't remember quickly. You can tell me if my father actually seemed to be wearing any armor, Josh.
No, but he probably had magical items, a few magical items that he could use.
Yeah, probably rings or things like that.
Rings, necklaces, earrings, bracers, things like that will work with dragons.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Yeah, so saying that we don't really use an armor as per se, but father was using bracers, and we are capable of using necklaces and rings and things like that, earrings.
That makes sense, because I can wear armor if I want to, but it usually gets in the way of all the fun stuff that I can do.
Yeah, and when I grow up at some point, my scales will get thicker.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Okay, next up is Calamar.
Calamar goes, he told me about it, but there were books over here, and I'm gonna go. But it's probably not that many books. I mean, who would have a lot of books? I mean, breathe, Calamar. And he goes into the room, and he just like, oh, books, and he starts grabbing them off the shelf, and like collapsing on the floor and going, oh, these are so good, these are so good, guys, Lazarus, look, and he sits there and he starts flipping one open and he starts reading, and he grabs another one and he's reading it and he's like, oh, this was good, but this was, oh, I don't have enough time, oh, this one, oh, this one has good too, oh god, and he starts to cry. Calamar, for the first time, starts to cry. He's like, I just can't believe how much stuff there is in this room. Oh my god.
Yeah, Calamar, do we need to give you in the book some alone time or something?
No, you need to go get Lazarus, Raymond, why do you need to go get my mule so we can carry all these books? Oh my god, there's so many books. All these books. They go in the mule. Yeah, oh god, I don't believe it's so good. And he's crying again.
Yeah, they're standard size books that are worth about 200 gold each. So there's about 100 books, and they each weigh 3 pounds. So it's approximately 300 pounds of books.
Yeah, he can't carry this.
That poor mule.
And anybody, it can get me a series of mules. Oh God, please, God, there's got to be a mule. There's got to be. And he starts stuffing them into his backpack and stuff. I'm like, he's just losing it. That would be Calamar.
You said they're worth 200 each.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Because they're all fully printed and everything. I mean, not printed, but
I thought you had said last time it was worth 50,000 gold. It's more like 20,000 or 300,000.
This is a 20,000. Yeah, this is a 20,000 GP library.
20,000. Oh my god! He's grabbing everything and stuffing in his backpack. Ah! I can't get in my backpack. Oh, somebody get my mule, please.
You find treatises on magic and alchemy and thaumaturgy and spellcraft.
Oh, I always wanted to learn about thaumaturgy. Like God! And
they're all not spell books, but books that are necessary for wizards to conduct their research.
I've never seen this many books. Oh God! And he's done.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar. By the way, Gromnar's mind is still open.
Yeah, he's a little confused though. He's gonna turn to Dean and ask him, where are we supposed to leave?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Where groups supposed to from?
Well, the boss and them seem to be heading towards the, north, the center of this place. That's where all the mules and Calamar's armies left over. So that's probably where we're going.
Okay. And he will continue to head south. I believe that's the direction that we need to go.
Okay.
He's gonna slow his pace a little bit though, so Dean can keep up without having to.
All right.
Remember. Oh, yeah. What's Gromnar's normal movement rate?
9.
We're out of combat, so you can move the 18 squares.
Yeah, and you can jog to quadruple that.
Yeah, I kind of forgot Dean was on a donkey. He's not stuck at 6.
Yeah, Dean can more than keep up with you.
In fact, with Thar, he's faster than you.
Yeah, like I said, I kind of forgot he was on a donkey. I thought he was.
Okay, end of round. Blue dot is Calamar's levitation. Time now is 1:58 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Finn's torch has 12 rounds left. The Mind Flayer is sleeping. Stormcaller is absent. Lao Shun is absent. Gwynwen is getting drunk. Dean's Orison has 4 rounds left. Tennille is getting drunk. And first up is Asher.
So Asher grabs the box of silver coins and dumps them in, and then kind of nods over at the box of copper coins and tells Brine Druid, if you want to dump those in here, we'll be almost done. I do want to check out these potions, though.
Yep.
That'll be it.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to identify everything, because otherwise what happens is we might not know who's benefiting it most. I think when we are doing any kind of sharing, as long as we intend to stay together, we should probably try to make it so that we become more effective at what we are doing, and then check the balances after that.
Yeah, we always want to make sure that we're maximizing what we're good at. That's just capitalism, man.
All right. Let's see. Velcane is absent. Finn is absent. Next up is Varen and company on the entrance map. Entrance map, Varen and company.
Varen and company are on the move. Right, went too far now. Actually, I just gotta actually go back a few squares. Yeah, it looks more than it is. It's like, that's their movement.
Okay, you pass up the cave bear carcasses and head outside. And the tower is still there. I think the door is open. Okay, Caranglor follows after Baron and company. And next up is Leifon Show. You there, Brad?
Yep.
Okay.
Grab Sugar by the hand and will be jogging.
Okay.
Done.
All right. On the West Wing map, next up is. Varen, did you want to move your tokens on the West Wing map as well? James, are you there? James, are you there? Okay, next up is Brian Druid on the West Wing map.
Alright, is the packing finished yet?
So
that I can carry it?
If you want to drop those copper coins in here, then that'll be good for the coins.
We can mix it up. The we still remember the number on there.
Oh yeah. And Asher kind of taps her temple with one of her fingers. I always know the value.
So you're good at appraising.
Oh, for sure.
How fast can you appraise something?
I mean, I can only do one thing at a time, but yeah, it doesn't take me, doesn't take me but a minute.
The brain rate seems to have this kind of a light bulb went off in the head expression for a moment. I bet you have to be used to very quick appraising with your hobby of entering places where you are not supposed to.
Yeah, one time I considered using it to, maybe be an art dealer or something, but it sounded way too much like work.
Art dealer.
Yeah.
That is a noble profession.
Yeah, but then I realized that all the best art is already owned by people, and so if I was going to be the kind of art dealer I really wanted to be, I should go get that.
You mean instead of art, dealer, art stealer, borrower?
Liberator? I'm a collector, sir.
Well, I understand that. I'm also keen for art. It is very. If I would have to choose between valuable art or equal amount of gold, I would be choosing the art.
Oh, well, that's cool because I think I still have some art pieces back in the East Wing.
Okay.
Oh.
Next up is...
We need to go.
next up is Calamar.
Calamar is like reading, and he stopped crying. He's managed to get it all together. But he's pulled a book off the shelf next to him and is just start reading, and he's waiting for the mule. He's waiting for the mule. But he will not leave this room until he has packed up every damn book that's in this room. So yeah, that's Calamar.
300 pounds of
Until
books.
Josh says the magic words.
You are so encumbered you can't even move.
Or dungeon check.
Okay, anything else?
That actually might. It'll be a question when there's a dungeon if that person will get him or get off my foot. Damn it! Oh, damn it! There's a bag on my foot. I have to get it off. Hang on. Okay. No, I don't think there's anything else.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar.
He's just going to continue moving towards the south and the entrance. Oh, never mind. He found Lazarus and Raymond, so he will join.
Dean follows. Remember to give yourself a hit point, Paul.
Yep. I've been doing that right at the beginning of the round, so I don't...
Alright. So everybody's piling in. Hey Calamar, you done gushing over your books yet?
You got a mule for my bucks? No? Okay then. No, I'm not done gushing over my books then.
Just remember, can't read the books, the pages get stuck together.
Hey, I take care of my books so well. They never ever get pages stuck to there. I take so good of them. Okay? So yeah. I don't think that's funny. Yeah. He really, really wants his books.
Anything else from Gromnar?
Nope. He's just going to wait there with Lazarus and Raymond and Dean until we move on and get out.
Okay. End of round. Blue dot.
I do not think we are leaving until someone comes in and drags Calamar out. And with the books! With the book!
Okay. First up is Asher.
So Asher looks at the box of copper coins that Bron Druid ignored her when she asked if she would.
No, I didn't ignore it. I was just starting to get hurried when you mentioned art.
Yeah, okay. And she kind of shrugs.
Now it's almost like a tapping the foot kind of thing, or claw.
So she shrugs and she dumps the copper coins into the back.
Yep.
And so she looks at Bron Druid and said, you can take this now if you want. I still want to grab these potions, but I can put them in my belt pouch.
All right. Well, it would be. I'll wait for you. It's more merrier going together, and we can keep discussing the art since you seem to be an expert on that area.
Ah, yes. I see the beginning of a beautiful friendship here, Bron Druid. One that involves a good cut from me.
Oh, yes, I do intend to have most of my hoard as art rather than gold coins or such, so I am very much looking forward on trading the gold coins for art.
And I'm looking forward to having a direct buyer instead of having to deal with a fence. And she puts an arm around his shoulders.
Looking at the face of Brain Druid, it's as close as it gets to smiling.
Aw. Can anybody say a lifetime friendship? I thought so.
Okay, we were on Asher, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Asher put the copper coins in the in her backpack and had some banter with Brian Druid about how she's gonna help him appraise stuff and then sell directly to him instead of to a fence when she finds art.
Okay, next up is Baron and Company on the west wing, or on the main entrance map.
Yeah, they're just gonna walk off.
Okay.
To the tower.
Main entrance map.
Yeah, just walk past, I guess, one of Brian Drew's old tokens. And off map and to the tower.
You walk past one of Brian Druid's old tokens?
Oh, right over here. It says Brian Druid. Doesn't look like the current Brian Druid token, that's all. Unless I'm confusing them again. Which happens sometimes.
Oh, where is it now?
Over here.
Oh, I don't even see it. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I see where you're paying, but I just don't see the token. It's not on my screen for some reason. Okay, Karen Glore is gonna follow you guys into the tower. Or are you guys just gonna pull everybody out of the tower?
Well, more accurately, I'm trying to get them to the tower. Because that's where everybody is, so I can cast my spell. And also, I'm going to go back to the west wing so that I could get my Astros moving.
You pass the tower. It's that big black circle in the middle of the courtyard.
You probably send some Calamar's follower, a Calamar's follower like Jezzy or somebody, to grab him by the ear and drag him out of that room. But only if you have a mule who can carry my stuff.
Okay, Leif on show. And Company.
Take movement.
Okay. Are you gonna go into the tower?
The where?
Into the Darren's Instant Fortress.
Yes, and I want to go in there and prepare to cast a spell.
Okay, I will move you in there next round, and I'll put Baron back on the west map real quick so you can move your tokens on that map. What's up?
Is this spell prepared before I cast it, or will I have to wait until after this program?
Is it on your spell list right now?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Oh, you're saying, do I have a
macro?
A macro for it. Did you ever put it on the honeydew list?
Yes, a while ago. I just never had a chance to really use it.
Go ahead and put it on the honeydew list because I don't see it on there.
What? Okay. Oh, it's still on there. It's still on the honeydew list.
Oh, okay. All right. Next up is Calamar on the West Wing map.
And I'm still reading, and I will continue to read until someone comes along with a mule to take the books out of this room. The end.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Brian Druid on the West Wing map.
All right. Also, I'm just waiting on the picking up the rest of the stuff. And so, what's your favorite art?
The expensive ones.
Well, what are the expensive? What are the paintings, statues?
I mean, it really depends. If you get a masterwork, that people really appreciate the brush strokes and stuff. Like, even if you have a copy of something, right? Like, they might look very similar, but once you get up close, you can tell the difference. The secret ingredient is love.
Ah, you're talking about counterfeit art.
Sure, yeah.
It's
that's not really my bag, but
But you could actually. Wow! I bet some of those rich collectors would probably pay for you to verify if their art is genuine.
And she kind of looks at him with a eyebrow cocked, and she says, "Are you suggesting a day job?"
I just mentioned that if you can detect it that easily, they would like to, of course, verify, or before they buy something, it might be an easy way to get some money.
Huh. I don't know. Like, do you have to come in during certain hours? Or, be there every day?
No, I believe that would be probably commission based. Like when somebody intends to buy something, they let it know, but they get known, and maybe pay for you to verify. What time you do that verification probably wouldn't matter.
Maybe. It just, I don't like to be tied to something. How am I gonna get to a dungeon if I've got all these clients lined up, right? Dungeons for the real action.
That's why the commission one is good, because you only have to do it if you are available at that point. If you're not available, no harm done.
Maybe. Still sounds like a job.
Anything else from Brian Druid?
Brian Druid doesn't condone steal. It's just flat out stealing the stuff, but wondering that She hasn't made a connection yet on ability to go and look at the painting, possibly on its natural environment, and then combine it with her sneaking around.
She probably gets it. She's probably just like allergic to the idea of having a job.
Alright, that's it for me.
Next up is Calamar.
Calamar is sitting in the library, sitting on the floor in a cross-legged position, and he's got this book open and he's reading about one. I don't even know it. What is he reading about, Josh? But that's what he's going to do until someone comes with a mule or something. But he is not going to abandon this library. No.
Theories of thaumaturgy behind all the schools of magic.
Oh, this is so interesting. You know, but no, he is not leaving here until he has a space to get Mule in here. So yeah, that's where Calamar is, and that's the end of our move.
We could walk away and he wouldn't notice.
That is true, but
And that's how Calamar disappeared.
Calamar, like when you first got him, when you first met him, he'd be like, "Oh no, I always want to be my friends and stuff." But now he's like, "My friends will always come back for me. I'm gonna sit here and read this."
I mean, that is somewhat his mom's lair, so ain't they his home?
Anything else from Calamar?
This could be hard. We could just leave Calamar there, gather everybody else, then just go through the portal and leave him there.
But if he would have took
you
Baron
would
or
never
show
do
with him,
that.
if he would have took Baron or Leaf for show with him, then he could just say, "Hey, could you dimension door me back to another library so I can come back and forth through the hall and carry these books?"
It only lasts for one round.
And next is
everybody grab a book.
Next is Gromnar. Paul?
He is going to go in here, since Calamar is adamant that we have these books, and just start shoving books into his...
Okay.
Oh, good, Gromnar, good. Hey, can you get that one over there about thaumaturgy? That one I really want to read next.
Your books are gonna smell like curdled milk.
I don't care.
You want book, you get book. Gromnar, get these ones.
Each book weighs 3 pounds, so however many books you want to pick up, go ahead and put it down.
I can't carry many because, you know, my mom and... I'm just not strong.
There's only 300 pounds worth of books available.
That's like... Yeah, I can't carry that.
Well, neither can Gromnar, but he will carry some of them.
Yep, Calamar did do enough push-ups growing up.
I would have done push-ups if I wasn't locked in the closet.
Yeah, all that time hanging upside down in the closet by his ankles probably wasn't conducive to doing push-ups.
Yeah,
that's probably why
you do crunches. Yeah, you do crunches instead.
I do crunches, but that doesn't really like help in carrying books. See,
no,
I used to hang upside down in the closet all the time, and what his strength is 8 or whatever. That's why I'm so weak.
Yeah, but you could have got some pecs, but it helped you get a boyfriend.
So
Gromnar is grabbing 9
No,
books.
girlfriend, Baron. And besides, I did learn how to pick the lock of the closet upside down. Yeah.
Well, if one of your sisters would no doubt throw you back in.
Well, sisters always wanted to catch me, and they threw stuff at me, and that's why I learned how to hide.
Yep, Calamar has a hilariously abusive upbringing.
Yeah, any abuse you've ever heard of, he had.
Guys,
So
you
then-
were made to wear a dress.
So
Hey,
Grandma
I'll wear the dress if it's worth it. Yeah, I'll wear it.
he starts shoving books in his sack, and he gets about 9 of them in there, and he says, "If Gromnar carried more, Gromnar would be much slower."
Yeah.
That's all I can ask of Gromnar. Gromnar did good. You're such a good friend, Gromnar. Yeah.
And Josh, I have them marked on my sheet as books from Milsensine Temple Library.
Yeah. Yep.
Yay!
And that is the end of Gromnar's turn. He has shoved 9 books in his bag, and he is now ready.
Okay. And
Anyone who wants to send Calamar's mule would be greatly appreciated. I told it to Raymond, but, you know, who knows anything about the Ostras?
End of round. Blue dot is Calamar's levitation. Time now is 2 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5, and I already rolled the dungeon check, and it came up negative, and that will be the end of our session today.
Alright.
Alright.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you. I'll be playing next week. I won't be able to make it.
I won't either.
But
Okay.
Well,
hey,
it's a good thing y'all got the XP now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
yeah, next session is most likely about Calamar building his tower, and so yeah, next week will not be that good if you gotta miss it.
That all depends
Yeah.
on where you guys get teleported.
Can we go to Alistar? Because I haven't been there in a long time. And does anybody know how to get there? Yeah, I like to go there.
Crickets.
Doesn't matter much to me. I did want to remind you guys, since I won't be here, that according to our there's still some potions in the room that Brian Druid and I are in, and also according to our treasury, it looks like we still have some stuff that we didn't actually pick up from the East Wing.
Yeah. And by the way, next weekend is Labor Day, and a lot of people might not be able to attend. I would be able to, but I know Asher won't, and Von Druid will, and probably some other people. So it's really questionable as to whether we'll have a session next time or not. So
yeah.
I mean,
missing,
I'm
like, 3 people or more.
but if more people need it off because they're going to be doing stuff, why not just delay it a week? Why don't we just take it?
yeah, I'm serious because everybody needs to be in the. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how you see it, because Calamar is going to. He has weeks of work to do. If everybody's if everybody is comfortable in skipping the weeks, then they can take off, or they can read or whatever. But yeah.
Well, it seems like well, I guess you guys haven't actually left the dungeon yet, so that would have been cool if that had happened, but it didn't.
No, it
so
didn't.
yeah, if it's too many people are gone, then we'll see how it goes, depending on who's gone. And just make sure, if you're going to be absent and you're not a patron, let us know in the forum that you're going to be gone.
Yeah.
If you haven't done so already, that is. And everything, we'll see how it goes from there. But I'll be available. next weekend. So
That'll be great because
yeah.
I might have some questions about how to,
yeah,
you know.
and we could have an entire session where you and I plan out your stronghold or whatever, however you want to build it,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah.
Just
we have
not,
a whole week to plan.
yeah,
So yeah.
Yeah, just not stuff that would take role playing. So no in-town stuff. Just designing your castle is fine. Or
that'd be fine. Yeah.
whatever kind of building you want. If it's just a tower or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
So we did have somebody ding, right?
Yes, Calamar went ding.
Okay. Was that in mage or thief?
Oh yeah, in mage. Let me go back up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it will be a long time before he dings again. I have to go back and read his. I have to add it up. So I think I will have enough, but I haven't added it all together.
So you're mage 11 now?
Yes, and he's going to do the 4th level spell and to learn.
Okay, so 11th level mages don't roll a hit die, you just automatically get 1 hit point. And then 11th level mages get... Wow, you get a lot of spell slots. Okay, so you get 1 more 3rd level spell slot, 1 more 4th level spell slot, and 1 more 5th level spell slot.
What?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, I did level in mage, so.
Yeah, looks like it. Mage 11 at 375k. Nope. Oh, okay. You're doing it in 1. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I entered it in my other one at the same time.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So you're
he gets what?
You're at 383,009, so 383,009 XP in both. You get a 3rd level spell slot, a 4th level spell slot, and a 5th level spell slot.
That's awesome. A 3rd, a 4th, a 5th. Okay.
Yep. Out of 1 level.
I will not be getting any spells for any levels for a long time.
Welcome. Welcome to high level.
But
the reason why most campaigns ended around 9th level or so.
3rd, 4th, and 5th. I want to use my 4th level to with memory to cast the three skills.
You have to get 800,000 experience points to get to level 12 in mage.
Yeah.
Because
it'll be a
your points are divided
time.
in half. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be I can't remember the last time I dinged, but yeah, I won't remember the next time I dinged either. So
yeah,
yeah, it's so yeah, but yay, 3rd, 4th, and 5th level, great.
Oh, look at it this way. Assuming we keep leveling up, we'll have better chances to get better more levels. Hopefully. We'll see.
Okay, so the 3rd.
Because leveling up is not a fast process in 2nd edition.
You'll be gaining a thief level soon. I mean, probably before the end of your next adventure arc. The 11th level adventure arc. This is going to be a long adventure arc too.
That'll be great.
So, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's going to be probably a couple of dungeons, some smaller than others, and the last dungeon will be kind of big, and it's going to be like kind of like an endurance run, like kind of like your last dungeon was, where it was you guys had to camp like two or three times inside the dungeon or whatever. The last dungeon on this next arc will be like that.
Yeah, but in that dungeon we made a ton of cash.
Yeah.
Like so much money we could probably beat peasants to death with it. We put all in a sack.
That's strange. I hear that coming from Varen.
Well, the game's over, so it's not Varen speaking, it's Rook. Varen is the better person than Rook.
Yeah, Kalimar is a much better person than I am. I'm often looking like, are you out of your mind? Will he have... I have something that interests me. Would he have someone to study spells off of, so he might learn shape stone? If he learns shape stone, that could really that could speed his dungeon process if he has a chance to learn it. But I don't think we know anybody who knows it.
You can research it.
You know, the thing you need all those books for.
Yeah.
I would love to learn that. Yeah, I would love, because that would save us a lot of time and a lot of money on the when we're worrying about the spell. So yeah,
you have a lot of access to information in Lucilia City through Asher.
Yeah.
They look at it this way: if you get stowed shapes of the rooms locked, they'd never get out.
Although the circus might have to spend some time in Lucilia City gaining a reputation, because Asher would know that non-elves are still not welcome in Lucilia City and all that. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. I'm confusing Lucilia City with another, with the place that Lucas Illuminar. Sorry, I was mixing Illuminar and Lucilia City up. Okay, so yeah, Lucilia City is accepting, very open to the circus because they've done so much for the city. So yeah, that's another possibility. Currently, no one in the party has been there other than Asher, so you would have to go find it. But Asher would be the perfect guide for that.
Yeah, she has lots of... Yeah, I'd love to see Asher's hometown. Yeah, I'd love to go meet him and stuff.
And I suppose...
I have a question. Does anyone have dimensional folding and has been to Alistar?
Let's see. Varen has dimensional folding. But
He's been to Alistar.
I don't think
you have been there. Yes, you have.
When?
Yes, you have. Yeah, after we defeated the thing. Romanos, was that his name? Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that the one where she almost got her butt kicked by that elf?
It was one of the very first things that Varen did. So right after Varen appeared, you guys left the swamp lair of Romanos while Romanos was still alive, and you went to Alistar, and that was when the Froghemoth showed up.
Yes.
And you guys fought your first Froghemoth.
Yeah. Let Livio tell you about that. He'll remember.
That was way back in session like 134.
But you've been there.
Over 100
sessions
sessions ago. Yeah. Way over 100 sessions ago. That was like 130 sessions ago.
That was when Livio's fiance was killed. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you added your spell slots, and Let's see. Do you get
Well, I didn't add +1 to my hit points. I'll do that. I'm away from the computer right now, but I'll do that next.
Okay.
It won't be. It's +1. You know. I mean, come on.
Yeah. General ability scores, and then proficiencies. So
Yeah, I was about to ask you about proficiencies. Do I have any of those?
let's
I don't
see.
think so, but
Wizards get a new non-weapon proficiency every level divisible by 3. Okay, so that's at next.
11.
Next
yeah.
time, next time you gain a wizard level, you'll get a non-weapon slot, and then once you get to Rogue 12, you'll also get a weapon slot. So
Okay, yeah.
yeah, Rogue 12 and Wizard 12. Next time you level up in both classes, you'll get one of each. Yeah.
That'll be awesome, yeah.
And that should be it for your level up. You're not a specialist, so you don't get a spell on this level. You have to get a new spell slot level in order to
Yeah,
level
I wish
spell.
I did. I wish I got a spell. I wish I got a spell this level, but no.
Let's see, spells. So
Hello.
you have
Hello.
4.
Hi, Stormcaller. I'm so sorry that you missed it. It was so fun.
Well, I just mostly joined to ask if you needed anything from me, because I assumed stuff happened.
4, 4, 4.
Oh yeah, some stuff happened.
I am really, I drank too much when I went out with my dad.
4.
So I'm not in
Hell
a good
yeah.
state of mind to actually, interact with people right now.
3.
Anyway.
Oh no.
Hey, I'm not
Nothing-
either, so yay!
Nothing happened where you need to do anything. So, they haven't even left the dungeon yet, but they got the XP for clearing the dungeon.
Hell yes!
I can't level up again without sleeping anyway, so it doesn't matter to me if I don't get that.
You still get you won't get that XP because you weren't there, but you can still gain XP until you are 1 XP away from your 2nd level before you sleep.
Either way, it doesn't matter to me that much.
Yeah.
The more of the losing the XP thing doesn't matter to me. But anyway, oh fuck! I can't keep my thoughts straight. I hate being drunk.
Why do you hate being drunk? No!
Okay, I'm gonna end the stream now. So, because that was the last bit of our level up stuff.
Oh,
okay.
I
To our viewers, thank you for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that the heart-shaped button at the top of the screen is the follow button. And then if you accept mobile notifications, you'll receive a notification every time we go live. I didn't stream last night because I was supposed to help somebody build a character, but they ended up being drunk, I guess. So we didn't build a character last night. I was gonna do it on stream. Hopefully, I'll be able to do that tonight, and we'll have that up live on Twitch. But usually I play Mystara on Friday nights, and I DM the Orb of Solynod Hex on Saturdays. What were you gonna say, Shannon? Sorry.
I was saying that if you wanted to, do some prep for Calamar's Tower, we can do some of that this week too. You just have to let me know.
Okay.
Any night except for Wednesday, I am 100% free. So yeah.
Okay.
Just let me know.
Cool. And then on YouTube, if you're watching us on YouTube, if you hit that subscribe button, that'll help us out immensely. And hit the notification bell, you'll get notifications anytime we upload a new video. So I record both Solynod Hex and Mystara, and I also record sometimes world building streams as well during the week. Most of the time those world building streams don't get transferred over to YouTube, however. And if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly suggest checking out and exploring our links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for small one-time donations. The Patreon is for